box.
Starter box.
Starter box, we're calling it now, yes. Things just got a little, sounds like things got quieter for a second. I was worried about the sound levels. So, family out in the world, do we have sound? That is good. We know we've got those things. Cool. That makes sense. It was coming from the television, so super weird on a number of levels. So
yeah, folks in the chat, as soon as you can hear us, let us know for sure that you can hear us. We're just a little bit ahead of you. We're from the future, from your perspective.
From the future. Mm-hmm. So that is really great.
And we back. Okay, thank you, Cobbles Cobble 386.
Thank you. All right, so once again, we had a lot of great drops. So exactly what we were saying, the core box dropped yesterday with some brand new mechs. The starter box with 2 brand new mechs, which is lovely. So we're really, really excited about that. And the new core rule book, which is an update and upgrade of the rule set. Now, one of the things to remember, and I'm sure Randall Bills mentioned last night, is this is not a new addition. This is not a new breakdown. This is not anything like that. BattleTech has been staying pretty much the same for 40 years with just lots of new additions and history and surprises and all that good stuff, but the core game is still the same. Part of the Catalyst demo team that does all of the events for Catalyst Game Labs, one of the things we like to pride on ourselves in our BattleTech division is the reality, as we know, that if you started playing in 1984, you have the box set from 1984, you could pick up the game tomorrow, and within 4 minutes I can probably bring you up to speed, and you'll probably be playing just as well as you ever have.
Essentially.
And within 10 minutes. It's beautiful, it's charming, it's great for families. I grew up with this. I think about my father often taking my first convention and getting me a little mech and diving into this, and now I write novels, so it worked out terribly for everybody.
For the record, Mike gets the CDT organized and writes novels and gets the Catalyst people where they need to go, and I'm pretty sure actually works on the architectural foundations of the buildings they work in. They have you doing lots of stuff. Do not undersell yourself, sir.
Well, also I'm making tiny humans from time to time, too.
That too, also as a family man.
Yes, and tiny humans.
Yeah. There is a little urban mech of a baby being carried around the convention today in a tiny little Catalyst shirt. It is the most adorable thing in the world, especially when he's being carried around by Tommy Rice.
Yes. It is so surreal to be on stream and then see Tommy Rice picking up the baby. That looks like the football he is so used to. And it is magnificent. But that is great, and we're having a ton of fun. So, back to what we're looking at for today. So if you've got questions for us, please start putting them in the chat. I will grab them in a second. This is usually our hello introduction section, so I'm going to go through our schedule. Then we'll take a couple of questions, and then we will prep for 10 o'clock when we'll have something very, very special that I will tell you about in about 2 minutes. So that is good. But Jesse, how are you enjoying the convention so far?
Oh, having a blast at the convention. I always spend 11 months and 3 weeks of the year looking forward, 2 weeks of the year looking forward to this. Then I have a great week here at GenCon, and then about a week completely passed out and useless to everybody. But GenCon is the place to be if you are gaming. Everyone here is so excited to be here and shares your hobbies and shares your interests and puts cool stuff together, and new cool stuff comes out of it. That is before we hit this seminal moment in BattleTech history. Obviously, I'm a little fixated on BattleTech. No offense to you Shadowrun folks. No offense to you Quincy's folks. There's lots of cool stuff there, too. But, man, those new core boxes are flying. The starter boxes are flying. There's a new model Leopard dropship that is flying. Ha-cha-cha-cha.
It's gone. It is gone. The Leopard dropship disappeared after, I think, about 3 hours. They flew off the shelves, which is very cool.
Yeah. If the color temperature of the screen just changed, it's because our tech guy, Scott, the hot sauce air boss, I don't think had a chance. He doesn't know yet that I've already picked him up a Leopard dropship and that it's waiting for him back in our room. So, don't worry about it, Scott. We got you covered.
I just thought it was getting super washed out for a second. Yeah. Cool. All right, so the schedule as we were expecting for today. First up, live from GenCon, daily introduction. I'm Michael Ciravella. That's me. Sounds good. We'll have some fun. Between 10 and 12, we will be be back at Quincy's Tavern with the magnificent Quincy to do Runefire, the new card game, which is super...
Tons of questions coming in about Runefire all the time.
Oh, yeah.
Very excited to see it.
And you're going to see it live played here. That'll be great. That'll be exciting. That'll be cool. And nobody plays better than Quincy. So we enjoy that. And some wonderful people. That will be fine. Hopefully we'll also have Randall Bills and Mike Ritchie here. And whoever else will pop up. That will be exciting. So we will see. Then at 12 o'clock, my personal, for one of my favorites right there, Lunchtime Confessions. Today it will be for Shadowrun with R.J. Thomas. I love ambushing them and figuring out what new new and cool stuff they can talk about or not talk about as the time may be. That is always exciting, and that will be great. Then 2 to 3, we will have another live play demo. I honestly don't know if I can say what it is. So I believe we can. I think it's the worst kept secret in the world sometimes. But I'm going to skip it, so watch for 2 to 3, and we will see if I can say more in a little bit. Or Randall will be here earlier, and we'll just
he will tell it anyway.
Yeah. Welcome to Randall Leaks. This is always good. Then 3 to 4, we are looking at What's Up with Catalyst is the plan right there. I hope they still remember what they're doing with that, but this is a more generalized version of the Lunchtime Confessions. Gives you a chance to dive in, usually with such notables as Randall Bills or Lauren Coleman, who can give you a little bit more of an idea of what's going on, or they will completely forget it, and I will have to do it, in which case I'm going to tell you things, and they may or may not be true. I will flip a coin, and we'll find out each time. So that is always entertaining. But 4 p.m., very, very interesting. We're coming back with another fun one we started last year, Industry Leader Roundtable with Lauren Coleman. This is a ton of fun. This is Lauren and a couple of our wonderful notables who will sit down and talk about some items from the industry and their opinions on things. It is absolutely fascinating. It is really great, and I learn a lot. I think everybody else will enjoy this too. So that's that's a really nice opportunity. I think you should pop in and see whether you're in the gaming industry, whether you just like games or anything else. This is a good opportunity. So let's see what we're looking at there.
Let me give you one little cheat code. If you want to get on Lauren's good side while he's up there, be sure to ask him about the Duke.
Yes, indeed. The Duke tournament. We will also be doing... the Duke is a reprint of one of our favorite games, and legitimately we are looking to be doing a Duke tournament on Sunday morning where you will play against Lauren Coleman himself. Win or lose, you will go home with a brand new copy of the Duke, which will be lovely, and we've also got some other fun prizes and cool stuff. So please keep around and you'll like that. 5 to 6 today, we'll be doing the Catalyst Fireside Chat, when we'll hopefully be talking more about RPGs. We've got Jason Hardy, the head of the RPG division, hopefully RJ Thomas, if we've still got any energy out of him after lunch, and we're hoping to see Travis Deverell, Shirtaloon from He Who Fights with Monsters, who we announced would be doing a new RPG with us, which we will be trying out live on stream at 6 p.m. So please be here. That's one you do not want to miss. This is a brand new RPG in the lit RPG genre. We will be showing it live here. We will be showing it live on screen. And Travis was wonderful to talk to yesterday. Great interview. And you'll probably hear more from him at 5. So stick around, see what we're looking at there. We've also got some cool stuff for tomorrow. I'm not going to give you the schedule for it, but I'm going to give you some quick updates just so you know. Because everyone's asking. So we'll be doing some cool BattleTech stuff and some more Quincy's Tavern. We're hoping to do a fiction roundtable and then some celebrity live plays later in the day. We're also going to talk about Lorescape, the new terrain system that was announced the other day. So that will be fine and that will be fun. And then Sunday, Challenge the Duke. Duke Championships supposed to be 10 a.m. and a few more fun and interesting items as they pop up. They are finalized, but with all these new visitors and all these new notables popping in and having fun, who knows, we may switch it up. So keep on there, keep on the list, see what we're looking at, and we'll continue having some fun. Jesse, your thoughts?
Thoughts. For those of you who are at the con, a reminder, Catalyst is all over the place. We are doing a ton of BattleTech in Exhibit Hall A. We've got the WolfNet guys running 350 there. We've got the pods from Virtual World Entertainment. We've got sign-up events and walk-up grinders. If you want BattleTech, Exhibit Hall A, if you look up against the wall and see the giant BattleTech banner with art from the core box, from the Succession Wars board game, from the rulebook, it's easy to find. If you're looking for us, we're here streaming at the Crossroads. You can come by and give us a woo. We always appreciate the affirmation. And then further into the vendor hall, Catalyst has several booths. You have a very large footprint this year. I believe in the catalog it advertises booth 1611 is where you can buy just about everything we have to sell, but Quincy's booth is just sort of built into the side of it. I believe that's 1603 and or 1607. It's a huge footprint this year, and yet still seems to be packed. I think there's just so much great stuff there that, look, there's thousands of this stuff, but if you want to get at it by Sunday, it might start to run a little tight. So be sure to stop by and see us, say hello, and get some of the cool things you want to get your hands on.
Yes, indeed. Also, exactly as Jesse was talking about right now, we had a huge huge sales day yesterday. So it is very exciting. It is tremendous. If you want some of this new stuff, I would definitely try to stop by it today or tomorrow. It is looking good, but we want to make sure everyone gets some that they want. So
exactly.
that is lovely. So that is really exciting. That is really good. We don't have too many questions in the chat right there. Can you all post the schedule here between streams? Yes, that is one of the things we're going to hopefully work on in just a few minutes right now. But the unfortunate aspect of that is I need to literally tackle some people, because every time I put up the schedule and say, hey, this is what we're doing, oh, I'm sorry, I forgot. I have 9 meetings somewhere in Vegas or something. So we will...
And 400,000 people in the booth, and authors spread throughout the hall doing signings. I get it. Folks are busy. Let's not, antagonize them.
Not to mention also the number one, I just don't want to. I don't want to, so that's
there's
fine.
that.
All
yeah,
right there. That's what we're looking at. But that is cool, and that is great. Den of Wolves. Yes, let's bring up that one to make it happy. I will tell Lauren Coleman that Den of Wolves was mentioned. Thank you all. Keep poking him every single time. Eventually we'll get there. I love it. I want to read it too, so that is cool. Question, is there a timeline for the game of Armored Combat mech reaching force packs? I have a crippling Thunderbolt addiction. That is very fair. Thunderbolt is a fantastic mech. I do not know for sure. There's not exactly a timeline, but I do know that's one of the ones on the list to move very quickly into force packs as we start switching away from the game of Armored Combat to the new core box set. So legitimately, we'll definitely see what that looks like, and I will let you know. But quick reminder for everyone who did not hear it earlier, a game of Armored Combat is still the same theory as core box right there. There's new mechs. There is new goodness in there. There are some of the new rule updates, but if you have a game of Armored Combat, if you've got the second reprint of the box set from 1984, all that stuff is still valid. If you still have your Iron Winds metal mechs, I hope you do. If you still have the new plastics, all of it works. We are here. We want to make BattleTech approachable. We want you to enjoy this game, and our most important thing is to have you sit down at the table with us and have a welcoming and enjoyable table. So please bring your stuff. This is all just cool new stuff. We still do want you to buy it, but enjoy. And if you have any questions, talk to us. We are here for you. That is specifically the reason that we are here. There are some of my favorites going by. We appreciate you. So so that is all good. And back to what we've got here for the questions. Core asking very softly, core rulebook PDF before street release of the hardcover? I think that is very possible. Let me double check with our PDF team who is actually here. That is very possible. I don't see it happening during the con, but right afterward, that may be a possibility. Let me see what we're looking at. If you have any questions about things, please reach out to paul@catalystgamelabs.com. Our new sales director always loves when we give out his email on stream. Once again, that's paul@catalystgamelabs.com. Oh, yes. Let's have some fun. When can we expect the next Hotspots book, and what region will it feature?
Guys, you just got one.
Guys, gosh.
Who's had time to play through Loneliness Isle already?
Yeah,
it's like 30 games of BattleTech.
which is fair. But, no, I know what it is. I'm not going to tell you what it is. Check in with Lunchtime Confessions tomorrow. I may have Ray Arostia tell you what it is. But it is coming out very soon. Actually, one of the authors is here with us. I'm going to be chatting with them later today. So, yes, we've got another Hotspots book coming out fast. I'm really intrigued. I think it's going to be some new hotness right there. Once again, I still love the hinterlands. I still love everything that we're doing in all the various places, but some goodness there. Keep watching. Hopefully you'll find out this weekend. But also ask that question later on if I forget it while in the stream. That is a really good question, and Ray will probably answer it.
Yep.
So that is good. Next Hotspots is Did Cat bring the arrow they brought in Columbus earlier in the year? My box is the 25th anniversary box and still have my medal from the early days. We actually did bring some of the new aerospace stuff. It is in the display case. It's showing off. Did a little bit of playing with it. It's a lot of fun. If you love aerospace, if you love aero fighters, some goodness right there. Maybe we'll even do a demo or two. That's a cool thing. We'll
that'd
see.
be fun.
Who knows? That might be fun. So let us know, but hopefully maybe we can show off some stuff. But definitely Ray will be able to answer some more questions about that, so that is good. Do we have an estimated release date for the Matter of the Pleiades? No. I do not, at least, but once again, Ray will have that, so that is good. When will the Ill Clan extension for the Force manuals come out? You nice people. Who wants to pick a fight today, apparently? So, no, that is all good. But, no, that is, if you've got any other questions, we're going to go for another 5 or 6 minutes right here, so please toss them in the chat now. We like to give you some time because, once again, we know we're on a bit of delay. But while we do that, once again, we are here at GenCon 2026 in Indianapolis, Indiana, which is wonderful. We're having a great time. We've got some really solid numbers right here. We've got a lot of, Jesse, I'm seeing a lot of people going back and forth.
A lot of people coming by, and it's still not quite open at the vendor hall, right? They open at 10.
Oh, yeah, 10 o'clock.
So this is just the run-in of the nerds as everyone gets into position to make the strike at the coordinated time. It's always very exciting to see.
Oh, yeah. Well, there's also nothing like the joy of seeing those doors open and just people streaming in, which is lovely right there. Hopefully nobody running, but just the wave of humans right there who are excited, who this is their time. We're looking at a ton of new GenCon fans coming through, which is lovely.
And old friends meeting up again, the kind of folks who just come in from all over the country to find each other again here and celebrate and play. Not just at the exhibit hall, but like I've been walking by, hotel room doors are wide open. People are, come on in and try this game, try these cards, try these dice. Such a great culture at this convention. I love every second of it. I love everybody here. Every friend you ever need to make in your life is here at GenCon.
That is fantastic. And exactly as you said, any hotel you go to, any airport you come into right there, you see people sitting down and playing games, teaching games, learning games, making new friends. Mm-hmm. This is the wonderful, wonderful area to be having fun all these times, and it is great for us all to expand our hobby and bring in new people. Once again, GenCon is sold out, as it has been for the last several years, faster and faster, and we are seeing a ton of new people coming in. We were talking last night with Travis Deverell, Shirtaloon, about the lit RPG genre and seeing how that all connects in. I heard a number somewhere that like 1 in 7 new people right here are literally came back to gaming through the lit RPG genres, which is really, really exciting there. We've got some great things. We've got He Who Fights with Monsters. We're seeing Dungeon Crawler Carl. We're seeing all these wonderful books and series that are really bringing people back to the gaming industry, and it's really exciting. So we love it, and that is good.
All the people in costumes.
Yes.
Whether it's the lit RPG stuff, even the BattleTech stuff. I saw some folks with the black pants on the stick. Yep. They're here. Good to see you, BPL. I love seeing people celebrate these things together.
Yep, and they're having some fun. That's the most important thing, so that is lovely. Alrighty then. What will there be more map-based fights similar to the Loneliest Island campaign for Draconis Reach? That is very cool. That's a good idea right there. I need to see what's coming in the next I nearly said that incorrectly.
Yeah. Hotspots.
New hotspots. No, it's not the next Hinterlands hotspots. Nice try. The next hotspots section, but I believe it will be. So we will check back there. Waiting for aerospace rules to get back to the skies. That's fair. What are you all getting for lunch? I don't know. It's GenCon. What I can get for lunch is always going to be interesting.
What we can find.
We're right across from the walking taco place. I don't know if I want it at 9:20 in the morning, but probably the best time to get it. Mm-hmm.
Are there any plans to update the Alpha Strike box similar to the core box? I know some of that.
I had to think about what they were talking about right there. Mm-hmm. That's a very fair point. Potentially. I would never say no to such things. But no, a lot of the changes that we're looking at right now are specifically for the hex-based BattleTech. Mm-hmm. But Alpha Strike is right on the top of our list. We're doing a lot of great stuff with Alpha Strike. A lot of those same changes that we would have done in a separate box set are coming through Aces, the recent boxes we've done. Scouring Sands, which came out a year and a half ago, and Snowblind, which will be out shortly. So, legitimately, we're going about these things 2 different ways. The same changes, the same updates, the same focus on making the games we love even more approachable. So, I'm not sure if we're doing something separate like that, but at that same time, if you're looking for those sorts of updates, those are already coming out. Those are already in the Aces box sets, which also have all of the items, the new items you need for Aces, including a bunch of new minis. So that is exciting. I'm hearing right now, too, that we've got snowblind set up in the main hall. That's Exhibit Hall A in the Battletech area. So if you want to learn how to play, if you want to see it played, well, please come on down and have some fun there. So that is nice and exciting. Thank you, Paul Clarkson and the Fox Network guys. That will be good and exciting. All right. Any other questions before we wrap this one up right there? Is there any chance you will put out pre-built sheets that are eliminated for both games? I think you mean the build sheets, the record sheets?
It's possible. Is the question if whether or not that
Pardon me.
Okay, Zuntight.
Thank you.
Is it possible the question is, are you putting out sheets that are for both games in the sense that you get a classic record sheet and an Alpha Strike card? If so, the answer is often yes already. Because most of the mechs you buy in the Force packs are going to come with Alpha Strike cards, and the record sheets are going to be available online. And maybe that's something we should bring up, because I know Talon has been working to death on it. Battletech.com is back.
Yes, the new Battletech.com is up and redone, which is lovely. We are very, very excited to see that, and I believe it's got all of the mech sheets available. It used to at one point, at one iteration there, and I believe they had the access directly to the various Alpha Strike cards as well.
Mm-hmm.
But once again, the most important thing you need to remember is one of the reasons we love BattleTech in all its forms, Alpha Strike, Classic, all of those good things, is we give you these items to have access to. We want you to have the record sheets. We want you to not have to keep going back, and
exactly.
It's not the good old days many years ago when we had the separate books where you need to photocopy the record sheet and do everything else. We want to make those accessible and good to you. And I'm sitting in my house as a small mountain of Alpha Strike cards. So if you need more Alpha Strike cards, here they are. Please, you are welcome to have them. That is nice and exciting there.
May I ask you a question, or that be considered setting you up?
No, whatever.
As a game master, I'm always very interested in the Battletech-themed RPG products, and I've heard scuttlebutt. There's been talk about a addition or refinement to products like Time of War or MechWarrior Destiny. Is there anything that we can say and talk about what's happening there?
Yes, it is high on the list right now. It is something that is being worked on and going through. Now, all of our RPGs are still doing great for Battletech right there. Time of War, fantastic RPG, super chunky. If you want to know the name of the cat you've got sitting on the foot of the battle mech, that's it, and everything about it. That's your Time of War right there.
I make the joke that there's a table in there to roll on for seasonal allergies.
Absolutely. I like that one. I may use that one later. That is very cool. But we also have MechWarrior Destiny, which is a much more narrative-focused, faster paced RPG version. Both will get you where you need to go. It just depends on the style that your various RPG group is playing. So that is very exciting. We are trying to look for something new that will fit in the middle of that. Something like what we've done with Shadowrun Anarchy 2.0 and some of our other RPGs. Very exciting. We want to make it more approachable and better for the modern gamer who sometimes does not have time. We've joked about this with Travis Deverell yesterday. One of the hardest things is always finding the time to get a group together to play, even in the age of the internet right there. So how can we make it fun? How can we make it approachable? How can we make this better for everyone without losing the essence of what we all came here and love? So that is really exciting, and that is good. Okay, last questions. What non-CGL have you had a chance to check out at the con? Ooh, that's always a very loaded question, but I've gone around, seen some gorgeous booths. It is very, very nice and very exciting. This is also one of those really nice years where a lot of companies have got some new stuff to drop, which is great. So we've got D&D over at the nearby theater, which is lovely. We've got some, I saw the Dungeon Crawler Carl section over at Renegade. Some great stuff. It is gorgeous.
Are we comfortable talking about some of the other stuff Josh Dirksen, the designer of Ace, is doing while he's here?
Who?
Okay, fair enough.
Feel free. We love Josh.
Yeah, no. Josh Dirksen, the guy who created BattleTech Aces, after working on a lot of other great properties like Heroes of the Artillery Cluster for X-Wing, he is here with his team in their game Snapships, which is basically about like sci-fi Legos that you build into spaceships and then play a game with. That's very heavily, I think, influenced by BattleTech. I think we can both see energy and heat management. Come on. Pretty cool stuff if you have a chance to check it out.
Very cool.
We all love Josh, and so the stuff he's working on, it's a good recommendation.
I would like to make it very clear, he speaks for himself. Josh has not come to visit me at the convention yet, as he always does. We are in day 2. I've been here for like 7 days. So if Josh does not come up to say hello, he is dead to me. I love
I'm just going to go off this side of the screen now.
I take up plenty of screen for all of us, so that is great. Josh, I miss you. I will come by your booth soon, and you are adored. Okay, so we are coming up on 9:27. As I said, we're going to roll out a little bit early, but good questions. I can. Mm-hmm. Will there be more support products for Time of War and Destiny? There will be more support products for RPGs in the BattleTech MechWarrior universe. How that comes out is going to depend on a lot of what we're talking about right now. Is playtesting happening for the new BattleTech RPG right now? Why did you open this door for us?
Because I love it so much!
Can you let folks know how easy it is to sign up for playtesting? Yes, if you are interested in any of the new RPGs right there, become a Catalyst demo agent, and you'll get access to those beautiful things, and you'll be able to playtest early, try these things early, and occasionally get recognition for the hard work you do. One of the things we love to joke about, aside from being one of the largest independent demo organizations in the world for game support,
easily,
we are also have the wonderful partnership with Catalyst Game Labs, where the tunnel that leads you from agent to freelancer to something more is always active. I started as an agent, I started as a super fan, and I get to sit up here and I get to write novels. So you can't beat that with a stick. That's pretty cool. Alrighty then. Once again, I'm going to look down for the last... yes, no more questions popped up for me. So we are coming up on 9:30. I appreciate you all. Wrapping up right here, I am here with my dear friend Jesse K from Fox Network.
Hello.
I appreciate it. I am Michael Ciravella, events manager and sometimes streamer and just plain guy from Catalyst Game Labs. So
and proud father.
And proud father. But we are here at the Catalyst Game Labs booth. Catalyst Game Labs is here dropping some great stuff in 1603, 1607, 1611, and all those fun booths in the exhibit hall. We've got some great BattleTech and miniatures in Exhibit Hall A. We've got Shadowrun in 127 and the Regency Ballroom A in the Hyatt. And we're still running around and doing some good stuff. I'll be here for the rest of the day. Next up is Quincy's Tavern and not Barkeep's Bones. Runefire. Yes, super excited for that.
A while.
That'll be around 10 o'clock. I look forward to seeing you all shortly, though. Have a lovely day.
See you soon, folks.
And that's why everything is biscuits and gravy.
Absolutely.
Yep.
Right? The best breakfast. Welcome back, everyone. This is Catalyst Game Labs. We are streaming this morning. My beard always goes green on this stream. I don't know why.
I'm surprised it's like you can still kind of see it. Like if it was green screened,
Yeah.
you could like do whatever shape you
that's
want.
true. That'd be funny. Yeah, but I'm not sure
It's more on the pinkish
Oh
side.
yeah, because
It's almost a canary yellow in person.
Yeah, it is canary yellow in person, but that's kind of interesting. And yeah, very super baby blue, powdery blue, and it goes purple.
Yeah.
Anyways, welcome back, everyone. Thank you for joining us once again. We streamed a lot of hours yesterday. We covered a lot of great games and had a lot of great guests on. This morning, we are going to be playing Runefire. This is a deck-building game set in Paizo's fantastic Pathfinder RPG setting, their great Golarion world. As you know, we talked about this last year. It's been a long time coming, but I actually just got notifications that all of the files are approved and ready to go to print literally here at the show. We don't quite have a release schedule yet, but that is a huge milestone, and this is very much coming in the not-too-distant future.
You've earned a nap.
Yes.
Take a nap.
Take a nap. And so we're going to jump into it. This is a deck-building game, and it is a much more of a narrative deck-building game in that we're really telling a story together. There's a lot of storytelling elements, and we'll get a little more into that. As we go through this, we're actually the box will come with a rules reference, very much kind of a Fantasy Flight style, where it's every rule you could ever want, all alphabetically listed.
Those are so handy.
Yeah, they're so good.
useful.
They pioneered that, and we've embraced it completely. That's absolutely great. But then we have a Begin Your Adventure Here booklet, which starts you out with 3 adventures that introduces a little more of the rules each as you go along. So we're going to be here for 2 hours. We're going to see if we can get through actually each of those 3 adventures and explain the rules. Our amazing friend here, Quincy of Quincy's Tavern, has come to join us here.
I'm so excited. I've never played this game, so like what Randall teaches you will be teaching me, and so like I will probably be asking a lot of questions as well.
And please do. That's fantastic.
And Mike's like, we're gonna play like an RPG game, and I'm like, I'm in. Let's go with cards. I love
you
card
could tell it
games.
was a little bit of a push.
Really,
I really
twisted
had
my
to
rubber
grind
arm there. Yeah,
that's
absolutely.
right, to come. And Quincy's Tavern, we actually have a Barkeep's Bones Kickstarter that's live right now. It's a fantastic Liar's Dice variation game that Mike designed and set in Quincy's world. It is ridiculously fun. I've played the heck out of it.
It's addicting. It's
addictive.
a really clean party game.
It is. Slamming those dice cups down is immensely satisfying. So please go check that out if you haven't seen it. If you happen to be here at the show, it's right 1611 or 1603.
1603. And we'll be there
and
pretty
you'll
much all
see
day.
these gorgeous wooden tables, big barrels,
Bourbon barrels,
and
Kentucky.
lots of pirates.
Oh, yes.
And please check it out. Having a good time. So
Also with that,
Yeah.
with Barkeep's Bones is also Book of the Lost Bard.
Oh, yes.
So Quincy's newest book, and I could say what it's about, but you'll sound better doing it.
Yeah, there's a lot to go through with it, but it's really exciting. So check out the Kickstarter. Kickstarter is live until August 6th. If you like cookbooks, you like recipes, you like poetry, you'll have a cozy adventure. That's what Book of the Lost Bard is all about. Barkeep's Bones is a perfect party game, and we'll be there pretty much all weekend. Come play with us, come demo with us. But we're here to play Runefire with the great Randall. Please dive us into how we do this.
So we haven't mentioned Tyler over here. We dragged him in here. So we've got Tyler, we've got Randall, we've got Mike, and we've got Quincy. So if you hear names flying around, that's who we are. Okay, so we're going to start out this adventure. We have various piles of tokens. We're just going to get into those as we're playing. In fact, some of these tokens won't even apply in the first game that we're playing. It's just all set and ready to go as we keep going on. So we're going to start out. We've got our character screens here. We've got a fighter, cleric, rogue, and wizard. You can play with it down, you can play with it up. It's designed to be nice and flexible that way. Okay. Each screen has some various stats on it. Okay. Nice and easy icons that allows you to see the cards, your basic starting hand that you build. It's your equipment pack. Okay, and then it's going to show you the starting hand that you're going to draw from that. So Quincy, if you look there in the middle next to where it says name, okay, you'll see a fan of cards and you'll see a number.
2.
That's how many you're going to draw.
Okay.
Okay, so you're going to draw 2. Now, you'll also see that it says you've got the gold there.
Yep.
How much gold do you got?
It says 5.
5, so you want to take one of those 3s and flip it over. There you
go.
Oh,
okay, nice.
So they're nicely and double-sided. So I only have 2 because I'm a fighter. Apparently, I don't like gold.
Ah.
Okay.
Oh,
so
yeah.
every combination of ancestry and class has a unique setup and a unique feel to it. While the base game only has 16 character screens, simultaneously with the release of that, the
16
heroes
is a lot of choices.
It is, but the first character pack, Heroes of Erisea, that'll be coming out simultaneously, will have 32 cards.
Oh my
in it.
goodness!
So and every one of them feels unique.
That's
right.
awesome.
It's this great combination, and
so truly
you will
like replayability and like
it's
something for everybody.
Immense replayability.
I love that.
And they feel more different than you would expect them
Yeah.
to.
Yeah.
With such a small amount of
Yeah.
depth. I've got 4 cards because, I'm a cleric and I have service to my fellow creatures.
Yeah.
That's so fascinating. Oh, okay. I love this.
So now you've got a health clip there.
Yep.
It's already been placed. You can see that that's where the 8 comes from.
Yep.
Okay. All the rest of us are set up. Okay. We have
and
our
the
market.
over here is unconscious.
That is unconscious.
Oh, I thought that was just
absolutely.
like an insult to my age. I'm like, okay.
Hey, Unc.
Yeah, what's up?
Yeah.
Well, now we know what we're calling.
I'm pretty sure I'm older than you, so we'll all be fine.
I think you're older than all 3 of us combined.
Wow. Wow. That's it. I'm out.
Happy GenCon.
Wow. Okay. So now we have a market deck. Okay. There are 6 slots in the market deck. There are some various things that allow you to modify the size of it a little bit, but usually it's absolutely 6. It's a 60-card deck. You're going to shuffle that. You're going to roll those cards out. This then is what is available on each of our turns to potentially purchase with the gold we have.
Perfect.
Okay. And then they provide additional powers. Again, we'll get into that as soon as we need to, right? Okay. This then is our encounters deck. The standard game has 2 encounter decks, but because we're here at the very beginning, we're just starting out, it's just 1.
Sure.
The rules tell you exactly the cards to put together to make it nice and easy. I'm then going to reveal the first one, okay? And then I'm going to match it to what's called the class type.
Okay.
The class types then are the overall class types of, this is a martial class. So a fighter and a ranger, they are both martial, they are both the black color. Okay. This then is the divine class. So clerics fall into this, druids fall into this. Okay. We have the deception class. That's going to be bards. That's going to be rogues.
Ooh.
Okay. And then we have the arcane class, the blue, and that is going to cover your wizards, witches. Though in Runefire, for those that have played those that have played Dragonfire, there will actually be a divine witch and an arcane witch.
That's cool.
So having a lot of fun there, right? Sorcerers would fall into that.
Nice.
The color coding then is what kind of drives the whole game. It's all this color wheel that you deal with. So right out of the gate, you're going to reveal the first one. You're then going to immediately place it here. Okay? Now, there's a few elements here that we're just going to flat ignore.
Sure.
Because we're just learning the game.
Sure.
This is our first adventure. We're literally walking along the street, and some things kind of come at us out of the sewers. So then we got to deal with it. So these tokens and these little numbers here, that's all just ignore it for now. No problem. Okay?
Cool.
We'll come back to that in our next game. So then we're simply going to fill the table going clockwise with whatever the next one out. So we got a werebear over there. We got a thorn-cursed warg. And we got a dryad. Okay? Now, I've got a surprise effect. Now, the surprise effect is the moment it's revealed, I then apply that effect.
Sure.
Once again, however, because this is the starting game, this Dispel Magic doesn't apply.
Sure.
Okay? You don't have anything. You don't have anything. So then that's just flavor text. You're going to read it off. Okay. So the important parts of this card, however, are in the upper left, obviously the name and the art. Fantastic art that the Paizo team always has. In the upper left-hand corner is your gold. That is going to be how much gold pays out once we defeat the encounter. Okay. And then down the right-hand side is your damage track. Okay. Now, once again, we talked about those color combination of cards. Okay?
Sure.
So now, if you look up here, before we get into it. Let's say my throwing axe. Throwing axe in the upper left-hand side has a black or a Marshall class damage icon.
Sure.
Okay. This icon then either damages a colorless level or it damages that same icon.
Sure.
Okay, so in this instance, you've got a 3 there.
Yep.
That means that any combination of 3 colors of damage or colorless damage would be able to defeat that.
That makes sense.
Okay, so if I happen to throw that 1 at there, though, it's not going to do anything.
Sure.
But if you threw 3 different cards,
Right.
if I had 3 of those, or say examples right there, all 3 of that together, now
Sure.
suddenly I defeat that, and you'd be able to put that little
Yep. Mark it
token
down
on it,
on
mark
it.
it off.
Yeah.
Okay. Now, so damage in a level, you must fully clear it
At
for
once.
at once for it to apply. But then it can sit there like that for half the table,
Sure.
right? As you're figuring out what you're doing.
Must you do it in order from top to bottom?
You must always go top to bottom, except for the things that don't.
Sure,
we'll
of
get
course.
into that
Like, there
later,
would be caveats, but
always.
normally it's a top to
Absolutely.
bottom.
Must
Cool.
go top to bottom.
Amazing.
Okay. So then when you get to the bottom, obviously it's defeat and you're going to get the cold payout.
Sure.
Now, in the bottom right-hand corner, our little blood spatter, that is the attack strength of the creature when it's his turn to attack you.
So every
Okay.
round it's alive, it will deal the damage.
Absolutely.
Okay.
It will attack you on your turn. Okay? So that's kind of the diagram of the encounter cards. They all follow that. No one's in that much. Actually, our wizards so the other thing
Might
you
be in a
do
little
is
bit
once
of
you do the
trouble.
initial layout, you're going to kind of again, you play this together and you lose together. You
Sure.
win together.
Love it.
You have to figure it out together. Okay. So in this instance, we're looking around the table. A wizard, of course, is the weakest on the health.
I'm a little squishy.
He's a little squishy, right? Kill the wizard first, and he has an attack strength of 2.
Right.
So we're immediately looking at that going, you know what? I have 10 because I'm an orc fighter. I can take that all the day long. I can do this all day long. So I could take this 1 and not have to worry about it. And so I'm immediately going to think, oh, I'm going to come over here likely and help on this side. Okay? Yeah. Okay, so we are actually now ready to start playing the game. So
All right.
I'll go ahead and start. Okay. Usually you start with the fighter, the one with the most health, starting to play the game. Okay. And then, actually, it kind of matters how you're even sitting around the table. It's usually
cool.
good to have the wizard at the end.
Right.
But if you want to challenge yourselves, once you've really gotten to know the game, you can switch it up however you want.
Nice.
But this is usually kind of the standard setup that makes it easy. Okay. So then I'm going to be starting the turn. So the first thing I do is there is a start turn phase because there are some things that happen in the start turn phase. But here in this first game, we don't have to worry about it. So then I'm going to be in the play cards section of my game. Okay, I only have 2 cards, and we already discussed that I probably want to start in on him. Okay, I can't do anything to the 3. I can't do anything to the 3. I can't touch the blue,
Right.
Because I'm off color. Okay, he's got the 1. I can't do the red. Going to be looking at you, Rogue, over here for that action,
Okay.
right? During your turn. So I will, in fact, go ahead and play that. And Tyler here then is going to go ahead and put that clip on. It's been damaged. There's nothing else to do. It's absolutely fine to not play every single card.
Right.
There are times, in fact, when you don't play any cards because you want to power up to be able to hit bigger
hit, like, the
numbers.
multiple bigger-
Exactly.
yeah,
Yep.
sure.
Okay.
Yep.
So in this instance, I'm then done with my play cards phase. Then it is the take damage phase when the Dryad is going to come at me. I go ahead and take that point. I rotate it down. Then we have the replenish phase. The replenish phase is if I have 3 or fewer cards, I'm going to draw 2 cards.
Okay.
That's it.
Amazing.
There is no change for anyone. 3 or fewer, draw.
Sure.
So if you have 4 cards, unless they're 4 magnificent cards, you always want to discard because you're doubling up
Sure.
your investment on the
Absolutely.
return.
Absolutely.
Right?
Okay.
So I drew my 2 cards. And then the last thing is the market. Okay. You always want to try and stay on color. Okay. And again, I will get into a little while why that matters.
Sure.
There are absolutely times where, you know what, I desperately just need this color. My wizard's gone down. I'm going to go ahead and buy the fireball spell.
Absolutely.
Right? Okay. But in this instance, we're right here at the beginning, and I've got a throwing axe that's just wanting to jump into my hand. So I have 2 gold exactly, which I can go ahead and buy that card. So then I'm going to buy that, and I go ahead and fill that slot.
Perfect.
Now, you can buy as many as you want.
And do
right?
cards go immediately to your hand?
Absolutely. Yes, they go in the hand. For the vast majority of deck builders, they go on the discard.
Right.
We want you to have that
I
action
noticed that. I was
right
like, that's
away.
very interesting. I
Yep.
like kind of like getting that instant value. Because I also
Instant
noticed you
value.
didn't discard at the end of your turn either.
Yep.
You kind of just like
Yep.
you did in a sense of like spending everything to get a whole new fresh hand. You kind of kept some.
Yep.
So there's a little bit of like a deck manipulation as well. Okay.
Oh, absolutely. There are times when you are purposely, particularly for the rogue, you will in future games figure out that you can go dumpster diving in
Yeah.
your discard to grab cards.
Yeah.
So then you want to hold cards in your hand that
love
make
it.
it easier to do that. There's so many
I love
awesome
it.
tactics
Okay.
in here.
I will say something I really liked is
Yes.
being able to. So because you draw and then you purchase from the.
The store.
Market.
From the
Yeah,
store,
I
from
do
the
like
market.
that as
Thank
well.
you.
So like you have your starting phase. Looks like you have your attack, play your cards phase. You'll take the damage if there's something still in front of you. Draw 2 cards if you have 3 or less. Go buying.
Yep.
I love. Okay, I'm with you. I'm keeping up.
The last bit about the market is if I happen to not buy, like I don't have enough gold or I don't really like the cards, you still will then cycle the market so it refreshes
Sure.
a little bit. So you would still reveal 1 card and then
Replace it with something else.
push 1 card into the discard.
Okay.
Okay?
And we can decide that as a team as well.
Right, of like
but-
what's like maybe this is too expensive right now or whatever.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Something
Like
you can
if
use
there was,
sooner.
so there's 10 gold cost cards, incredibly powerful. If they were out here right now,
A little too clunky.
a little
and-
too
yeah.
early, I
Yeah.
might go ahead and discard it.
Sure.
Right? Okay, so then my turn is now done, and now it's going to go over to Mike's turn.
Okay, I am playing the cleric, so let's see what I ended up with. All of the basic decks, generally speaking, have a little bit of everything,
Correct.
but they focus mostly on your color. So I'm mostly going to have green-themed cards, but I do have a glory card here, which is a martial card, and I also have a stealth, which is a deception. Now, if glare is correct, yep, I can see that. I could actually take this single stealth card and apply it to that level.
Yep.
And since we want to keep our wizard upright, I'm going to go and do that.
Yeah.
All right. So I discard that. What's the next on your track?
1/1.
2 basics. Yeah,
Two
a
basics?
basic.
All right. Then I am going to.
I could do the 2 basics there for mine because I only have 2 cards here.
Okay.
If you can start getting my werebear down.
I will start getting your
Ah,
weird.
see,
Yes.
Quincy's
Yes.
immediately
So-
getting it. Right? There's the tactics.
will-
Now, to note, though, there are times when maybe the gold payout is worth it.
Right.
Okay, because one of the things I didn't talk about, and I was going to talk about when I get around here, is my throwing axe has an assist on it.
Ooh.
An assist I get to throw on your turn.
Oh, it's like an instant. Okay.
It's an instant.
Okay, cool.
So there may be times when Mike's like, no. If I could kill this now, I get the gold, I get the good card.
If you
I
get
to
final
help you.
hit,
Right.
you get
Yeah.
gold.
Correct.
Oh,
Okay?
I see.
But
nice.
you actually made the right call, I think, in this
I agree.
instance, which
Yes.
is hit the 3, you'll take care of him, and then the wizard and I can keep chewing down on it.
So
Yes.
okay, I like it though. I like it. Very nice.
So
Okay.
I cast my awesome cleric stuff.
So then,
at
yep,
that
you
weird
put
bear.
that clip on
Amazing.
the 3 to mark it off.
Okay.
And
Perfect.
so I have spent all of my cards.
Yep.
So I will draw 2.
No, don't forget to take your damage.
I
I
take
know
my
you don't
damage.
want to get punched in the face, but
it
it's going to
happens
happen.
a lot. I take damage. I draw my 2 cards. All right. And now I go to my market phase. I currently have 4 gold. There are
You have a holy light here that has
Yeah.
2 green pips here.
There are 2 cards out there. There's 3 green cards out there. All of them are good for me. The Heightened Heal's a little expensive right now. Bless is...
So I'm seeing like all of these green ones right now, at least here, have assists. So
Yeah,
like
he's a very
green
he's the helper.
Yep, green assists a lot.
I like it.
I think, my opinion is I'm going to spend all 4, and I'm going to go for the Holy Light, the mid-tier spell right now. Do you...
Holy Light is fantastic.
That's-
So Bless is the fix any color problems that you might have.
Okay.
So it's really good. But man, Holy Light has the power to hammer into stuff.
That's really fun.
And I'm very likely to have 2 gold in another turn or 2.
Exactly.
So,
yeah.
Yep. So I agree.
I am going to go for that
Okay.
Holy Light.
And is the generic way of getting more money is by defeating the monsters?
Absolutely.
Okay.
It's all about defeating the monsters.
All right.
Which is why there's the
Fireball
There's a bigger one.
Tyler
Oh,
didn't
man.
ask how big the room was.
requires arcane to play.
So there are so he's actually the only one that can play it.
Yeah.
Deal 2 consecutive levels, so that would be like level 1, level 2, or
Exactly.
just whatever.
Correct.
I love. Oh
Exactly.
my gosh.
Yeah,
okay.
whatever, regardless.
Yeah.
Looking at the Dryad here, we've got a blue pip on top and then 4 generic.
Sure.
The Fireball would allow me to take out both of those levels
Nice.
with 1 card.
Yep.
Amazing.
That's perfect.
All right,
Okay.
so,
So then
Mike-
you are all done.
I'm done.
All
Okay,
right, so with
Quincy.
my cards aren't the best right now. It's just kind of a cantrip and a grace, but it's 2 separate generics, and so I can hit twice
Yep.
the creature over there.
And then that will defeat it.
So bop bop. How much money do I get?
So that's 4. So the way that the gold no. Okay, because this is a team game, right? So
I'm the rogue.
I know the rogue wants to. In fact, every player who plays the rogue wants to get more money. Exactly, Lauren. So the way this is going to play out is you're going to because you defeated it, you will start with taking 1.
Okay.
It's then going to wrap the table with everybody getting 1. So if this had been 5, you would get 2.
Okay.
You would get the most.
Sure.
But we all are sharing. So in this instance, we're all just getting 1.
And that's why I was like, I'm going to be able to get this bless very quickly.
I see. So that's okay.
Yep.
All right. Well.
Okay. And even
welcome.
if you're unconscious, we're like throwing coins at your face, right, and hitting you in the face.
Thank you, tipping me for the ferryman.
Exactly.
Yeah,
so then we can still bring you up back into the game, and you won't be deprived of your gold. So that's excellent.
That's amazing.
Okay.
All right, so did my
your play cards are
I will
done. Those
draw
are
2
discarded.
cards.
Don't forget first to take your damage.
Take my damage. Wonderful.
So just 1 point.
So there
then
we go.
grab your cards.
Grab
and now
2
you
cards.
got a pile of money.
I got some 6 here.
Okay.
I got 6.
So you may want to look and see what that quick draw does.
Okay, so it says
fantastic card.
requires deception to purchase. Draw 2 cards. I love doing that. Does that also apply to the damage dealt? So it's like
correct.
It's like when you play the card, everything essentially takes effect.
And you get to decide. So like I could take the damage
right.
and apply it over here. While even if this card affected an encounter, I could push it over here.
Interesting.
Right? You get to switch it up however you want. But all of it applies. You choose if you're going to apply it.
All right. So draw 2 cards. Cannot apply this text effect more than once in a turn. Makes sense. Replenish. This is a keyword that says draw no cards.
So remember when you drew 2 cards
right.
during the end of your turn, during the replenish phase.
So that's a replenish.
Basically what that does is that is making a replenish in the action of your game. So you don't
during
get to do it
turn,
when you play that.
Right.
Your replenish moves into the action phase where you can draw it and immediately play
This becomes the replenish.
But then you're slowing down on the back end.
That makes sense.
Yeah,
that makes sense.
It's a great card to power up super fast.
I like that.
You just pull back in the back end.
Amazing. I will use that for 3.
So then
that immediately goes into hand.
Into your hand, and we immediately replenish. Now you got 2 perceptions.
I got perception, skill check, success. Oh, so what's a skill check?
So excellent. Okay, skills checks are I literally just reveal the top card of my draw deck, and if it matches the color, that's a success.
Amazing.
If it doesn't, I fail, and then I bury it underneath. Okay. That's why drawing off color can be kind of problematic when buying off color.
I see that.
Because most of the, like if you're a human ancestry, you're going to have 7 cards. 4 of them will be on color, and then you have 1 of the 3 other colors.
Because, I noticed that. I feel like I drew my off-color ones. And
Correct.
I'm sure there's a way to discard those or, like, manipulate that.
So, interestingly enough, this is one of the few deck builder games where you do not remove these out of the game.
Oh, interesting. Okay.
Instead, the tactics apply of how to use it. When do you hold it into your hand and not discard it?
Yeah.
There are, we'll get into it. There's a whole features thing, stickers that we'll talk about.
How do you balance the risk-reward of your weaknesses?
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Absolutely. Okay.
But right now, and so that's going to be a skill check. That's free gold or an assist.
I will absolutely take it. And it's the assist with here for red would be really helpful. So I really like that.
And now you're down to 1 gold. There is no 1 gold cost card that appears in the market.
And I will end my turn. I got 4 cards for next grip. Let's go.
Perfect. Right. Okay, Tyler.
So looking what I've got, Wizard starts with 4 cards.
One of the most powerful force projecting in the game.
I have 2 generic.
6 life.
That's why you have 6 life.
2 generic for the werebear, a blue, and then a marshal.
So that actually works out perfect because we can do a blue and a green for the generic on the werebear, a blue for the blue slot, and then a marshal. So we can take the werebear out now.
Werebear is out 7 gold.
And
7 gold.
That was the best use of those cards.
That was fantastic. You kidding?
That was a great turn.
That was awesome.
We're able to take out 1 creature.
What was your creature?
Mine was the Thorn-Cursed Warg.
I dove in front of your warg so you could just blast the werebear out.
Perfect. And so that'd be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 coins. So I believe us 3 will get
You guys
2.
will get 2. I will get 1.
Now, that's really nice that it gave me 2 because that is just enough for me to now purchase Fireball.
And that's an amazing card to have this early.
That's great.
Yeah, that's awesome. And by the way, just to throw out really quick, the counting of the money, by the time you get 5, even 6 games out, you're able to look at the card and immediately go, oh, 2-2-2-1.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
It's
Yep.
super fast. So don't think that like, oh, you got to count it around every time. No, just a game or two, and you'll be off and running. Okay, now this is our starter game. Okay, we get to the end of the round. Wow, somebody is really angry over there with their beep beep. Oh, it's a pallet jack.
He's probably from Massachusetts.
The pallet jack has places to go.
Pallet jack has places to go. So we're at the end of the round. Okay, in the starter game, a round is just one time around the table. Everyone's had an action. Okay, we actually need to get through some monsters here before we do that. And what that means is that if there is a person without an encounter, then they immediately get a new counter in front of them.
Ooh,
right?
yay.
It's just kind of a mob of monsters
Endless
flying
dungeon.
out of us. Endless dungeon. Okay. Now in this instance, only one is going to come out.
Okay.
If there had been 2 of us. Oh no, there is 2 of us. That's right. So we're going to.
This is a surprise with the Bargeist. Or
Yeah.
the
So you're going to. So that surprise. Go ahead and read that.
Each player places 4 cards from the top of their deck into their discard. If a player has fewer than 4, they don't reshuffle to discard more. So basically,
So
whatever
that
you
goes
have
off right now.
goes off
So
into
1,
the discard.
2, 3, 4.
1, 2, 3. So that's all I got.
So that's all you got. Now again, here this early. No, not your hand.
from your deck.
Off my deck.
So
Draw
it's
deck.
milling
Wow.
us.
Yep.
It just mills it.
And 2 is all I got. So
Yeah, so this early in the game, not that big a deal. These are all just basic cards, but there are times when that's super annoying.
Later on,
Yeah.
I can definitely see it. This
Absolutely,
one has a 5
yep.
generic, so that's going to
Yep.
be.
If I'm waiting, on my fireball to come back up in my deck, and now
and then
I've just
suddenly you
milled it
lose
into
a
the
cycle
graveyard.
of it. Yep.
Right,
Yep.
yeah.
No, he can be super annoying. Okay, so then it is over to me. We didn't actually have a moment where I needed my throwing axe, that's totally fine, especially since we're saving for that, I think. So I've got 4 damage.
Thankfully, this one is only dealing 1 damage to me a round, but it does look like I may take a little more to get through.
Yeah.
in hand, I have.
Yeah. So, okay, so now we're going to go ahead and do this. So I'm going to ask Mike to throw me his Holy Light Assist, okay, which is going to give me a green and 2 colorless, okay? And then what I'm going to do is throw out, so then that is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 3,
Wow.
4, 5, colors the 2 colors, and we just wipe it off the map.
Nice.
Okay?
Very nice.
And so then that is going to be 6 gold. So speaking of the thing, that's simply going to be 2, 2, 1, 1.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, actually, I'm going to change that around and actually play the other one because I want to keep that throwing axe because it's 1 on my turn or 2 points of damage on somebody else's turn. Way better to hold it out. Okay?
Right.
So then once again, I'm feeling just fine. Go ahead and the Dryad's tickling me. So I'll take that damage. I can do that all day long. I do have only 2, so I will, in fact, be drawing. Flaming Oil. Yeah, I will totally get some Flaming Oil.
Ooh. Deal flaming oils damage to each encounter facing 1 character.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, it's a great throw it all out there.
Yeah.
So for
then draw my 2
the
replenish.
for the starter games, will there ever be a moment where you have more than 1 encounter in front of you?
No, not in the starter game. And also you need to defeat a number of counters based upon the number of players. There's 4 of us. We need to defeat 10. The second 10, normally, like you have to go through a little cycle, but the second 10's done. We're done.
Amazing.
We move on to the next one.
Perfect.
Okay.
Let's continue.
So then, Mike.
So I need a new character.
No, that only happens at the end of the round.
At the end of the round.
Ah, nice.
So I'm safe.
That
for
allows it to not get a little too far ahead of you.
Interesting.
What's the top on yours?
3 generic.
3 generic. I can't do anything about that. I can take out the top arcane, ironically, with the Dryad.
That is a little ironic.
Which I think
I'll
I
take
should.
that. Yeah.
That is really... That is all I can do, so I'm going to not take any damage because I'm free and clear right now.
So now you're out of cards. I
do have a card, but I can't do anything.
Well,
really.
your draw step.
Yeah. So
you
now,
shuffle.
Now you shuffle and draw exactly,
Cool.
and you don't ever shuffle until you need to
Until
draw.
you have to,
right?
until it's
Because
required.
again, it matters where the cards are at for the different effects of the game.
Makes sense. Yeah.
So now I'm draw phase. I draw 2. And I go to my market phase, and I'm back to having 4 gold. And there's stuff I can purchase. I can talk to the party here. Do you think it makes sense for me to wait for the heightened heal, or should I just go with the bless?
I'm
leaning towards the bless.
The bless
Yeah.
is always good.
Agreed.
Literally one of the most important cards.
One damage
of
of
the
any
game.
color. It's a good color fixer.
Yeah,
Yeah.
no, it just fixes any problem you got with color.
So I'm going
Now,
to do my math and take my 3 to a 1. I will take that bless.
Not
Maybe it'll be another bless.
Autofill fills.
Ooh, nice.
Disintegrate.
There is your
the most
10
powerful
gold.
card
Yep.
in the game, right there.
It's all about the wizard.
Deal 1 damage, level of damage to up to 3 different encounters, plus all this other stuff.
Plus the 2 blue and 2 colorless.
Wow, you just get the best stuff. Okay,
Yeah.
I see. I understand.
The years of arcane study.
I
That's right.
understand.
Pays off. Okay.
Good
and that's
So
nerd.
Quincy, over to you.
All right. So if I wanted to say, for example, do my quick draw, would I shuffle and draw
Absolutely.
now? All
Yep.
right. I'd like to do that now, just to kind
Fantastic.
of get this going. And then during my replenish phase, I will draw no more cards. That's fine. I will draw 2.
Yep.
This is fine here.
Okay. Don't forget I have an assist, so it's a black and 1 colorless for you.
Perfect.
And I have an assist of any color for the table.
Amazing. All right. I will use the red immediately just for my Bargeist.
Perfect.
Get him chipping down. Over here, what is your top?
So I've got a 3 on top.
3 on top.
3 generic.
All right. Let's do... I'll do the 3 on top because I have a 5 right here on the
Oh, it's a
Bargeist.
5.
It's a 5.
Gotcha.
So I can
Okay.
do 3 for
Okay.
yours and get that going. And I can assist. I have a lot more stealth in my hand, so I can assist if we can get you down, or help you add into whatever we have over here.
Okay.
That's all I can kind of do at this point. But I would like to try to get some more gold. So we're gonna no, we'll do this here. That's fine. That's fine. I do not draw. I don't replenish, so I will go.
You do take your damage first.
I do take my damage.
Yeah, it's play cards phase and then the take damage phase.
Then whatever's in front of you.
And then it would be replenished, but you're not. You are correct. You don't do a replenish now.
Amazing.
You still will do the market.
I don't know how much quick draw is going to be really handy here, but I mean, always more options is better. So I will take this immediately into my hand, and I will pass.
Okay.
Okay. So I currently I've got my fireball, and then I've got 2 blue pips. Now, I'm actually going to ask you guys, what kind of assists do you have?
I have the throwing axe, which is a black and 1.
Okay, a black and 1.
I have a bless, which is 1 of any color.
1 of any color is going to come in handy.
I have 3 reds.
3 reds. Do you have any assists on
I have
on
an assist red.
An assist red. Okay. So that's 4 additional damage that we could use on this turn. So both of those are 6. I'm thinking we may be able to take out 2 of our monsters on this turn.
Okay.
Okay.
So let's see. So if we use my fireball on the 5 and the blue for 2 levels of damage over
it
there,
just goes away.
It'll die.
I've got 2 blue pips that I could throw on the Dryad,
And then I can throw that.
and then
Which
we
counts
can
as 2.
use
And then
the bless for a red to
and
take out the
Dryad
Dryad
goes
as well.
down.
Cool.
Yep.
So I will be
Amazing.
taking damage this turn, but it's only 1 damage,
Yeah,
so I'm
no,
not
that's
as worried
fantastic.
about
And
it.
it's worth it for the amount of gold and
Yes.
monsters.
Absolutely.
I could get the assist here because I have a red on the Dryad if you wanted to throw that as is that a 4 pip over there?
So I actually have a green and a black.
It's a green, so could you do that green over there? Does that matter?
We could do that now. We could do that later.
I would hold on. I mean, actually, that's a great thing to do. Let's go ahead and switch.
Yeah,
but
use
then
the
he
red
can hold
instead
on
of
to
the-
it because
Just
he
because
could always
mine's more
play the
specific
green
towards
as a
yours.
yeah. He could also
Yes.
play it on his turn.
Sure.
Right. Or on my turn. Yeah.
So, yeah,
No, I think
so that
that's
takes
that's
out both the
another plus
Dryad
anyway.
and
so
the
then,
there.
so then the Dryad's payout is 6, so that's going to be 2, 2, 1, 1.
Yep.
Amazing.
Flip that over to a 3.
And then
the Barghest is 5.
so 2, 1, 1, 1.
Yay. All right.
Okay.
So my deck is empty.
Make
I'll
sure
shuffle up and draw
I-
2.
Play that
Big
wrong.
fireball.
All right.
Okay. So then at the end, we're going to go ahead. We are now up to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. We're immediately going to fill up here. Get another Thorn Cursed Warg. Another Dryad. The Arboreal Warden. Okay. Now, the bottom number on its damage track, that's a square. Okay.
Okay.
That means it's immune to level damage.
Okay.
So then his level damage that he was throwing around, those 2 consecutive level damage,
Sure.
could not be applied to that 4.
So this means
it's a
that-
harder level to clear.
Okay.
Now, he could play it. Let's say these 2 had already been done. He could go ahead and play it and hit that first level,
It just
but then
wouldn't-
he would lose the second level.
It's almost like the Arboreal Warden requires the actual resources invested
Exactly.
to kill it. Like
Yeah.
the multiple hits
Yes.
actually going into it. I like
Absolutely.
it.
Gotta
That's
cut
cool.
it down.
I
Yeah.
think I ended up with your throwing axe.
That's where it was. I'm looking around, like trying to be surreptitious about it. Like,
Yeah.
where'd my throwing axe go? Okay, so
for the end of my turn,
Yeah.
I go to the buying phase.
Yep.
I have 5 coins now. Is it better for me to purchase the Stupefy or to wait and see if I can get that Disintegrate? Because I've already gotten up to 5 coins from none.
So what Stupefy does is it says 1 humanoid or giant encounter must save. Okay, a save is the exact same thing we're doing with skill checks. They just do it off of their encounter
And they have to
deck.
match their-
and they have to match their color.
their type,
Okay,
yep.
failure. This encounter must skip its next attack. The player deals this encounter's attack strength as colorless damage to another encounter.
That's really cool.
It is a great card. There's just not a lot of giants and
Yeah.
humanoids in the wilderness deck.
Right.
So that's one of those, like, you'll get to know and feel a little bit of which
Sure.
cards are a
Yeah.
little more effective in which one. So personally, I would hold.
Okay. So in that case, we might just cycle out the Stupefy
We might cycle out the Stupefy
and get a new card.
and get a new card. Because if you don't purchase, you must cycle.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Okay? Wow,
Another
you're
quick
just getting,
draw.
getting all the
You're
quick
fast.
draws.
I'm starting to
You are
see
so
like
fast.
a bit of a
Little
synergy I
pattern.
can try to get with all this. So I like this.
Okay, so then what are we looking at?
I got 3 green pips on the Arboreal before the 4.
Yeah, so I will simply do the green and the black to kill the
Perfect.
scouts. And I will do a blue to start on the Dryad. And that is what I'm doing. So do that. I will take 2 damage. Now it's starting to sting a little. More than just a flesh wound. I don't like any of those cards. Now, did I play a red? I did not play a red. So the quick draw has a requires deception purchase. And what that means is to buy it, I must have played a deception card.
Oh, interesting.
So
Okay.
it's really good for you.
Yeah.
We can use that
As
card.
long
It's
as you
just a
played it.
little harder for us to get it,
Sure.
right? It's not like his Fireball, which is arcane play, which means you must be an arcane player
okay.
to play it, right? Or requires arcane class. That's what I meant.
Right, arcane-
In fact, Disintegrate right here
Requires
arcane class. His Fireball, I said that slightly wrong, requires arcane play. That means he must play another arcane card to be able to play the Fireball.
Interesting.
Okay.
Interesting.
So then I drew my 2 cards. So I may just cycle.
Question: Would
Yeah.
it be beneficial for you to use the to purchase the bless, because you as well can use the assist of any color?
You know what? You're actually probably right. Bless are just always good.
It's a good wild,
They're
it seems.
It really
the
is.
Bless is so good.
The only
Such a great
downside is
card.
it can make it more difficult to pass your skill
So
checks.
there's the
if you have-
Spiritual
I see.
Guardian.
Soft
There's
color.
the big boy for
Oh,
the
wow.
Cleric. Fantastic card.
Put 2 spirit tokens into play as at any time trade 1 token for green damage or -1 damage from any encounter. Divine check success. Instead, put 4 tokens into play.
Yeah.
So
I like that.
Wow.
So there are skill checks, and then there are class type skill checks.
Okay.
Hence, divine check. So I could actually purchase this, and I could try and make a divine check, which means I have to reveal a green card. I only have 1 green card in my deck.
Sure.
Mike has 4. More than 50% chance he's going to be able to get those extra 4 tokens with the 4 colorless.
Right, right.
Great synergy there.
But the downside is there's a lot of expensive stuff out there right now.
It is starting to
Yep.
get a bit pricey.
yes.
Yep, starting to get pricey. So, Mike, it's over to you, sir.
All right. I have got my bless, but I probably want to hold on to that. I do have a good amount of
I don't know if we
green
doled out
damage.
You know what? Pause for a sec. We killed this guy. We totally forgot to give money out. You're
Wow.
absolutely
Money.
right. So 2211. Starting on me. Thank you. And now go.
Okay. I could Well, I might be tempted to use the Bless because
Well, don't forget, I've got the Blessed as well.
Oh, you've got the Bless too. Because I can drop 3. I could.
You should drop the 3. Getting
Right
through that many of any color can be kind of tricky.
Yeah.
So we're getting down to the 4. I think I can take out the 4 then too.
Awesome.
Even if someone else has an assist, that helps too.
Okay.
I do have a Marshal at number 1. I could start working
Sure.
on the third course.
Let's get him going.
Yep.
And
Probably need to get rid of him. He is finally starting to.
that is all the cards in my hand. The Dryad attacks me as they are wont to do. I've taken damage. I will draw my 2 cards. And now I go to my market phase. There's good stuff.
Mm-hmm.
I have 6 gold. It is tempting at this point to hold out for those 4.
The heightened heal though immediately.
But
Heal
I
2
could heighten
characters.
heal and get our warrior back.
our
I'm still
warriors.
pretty good. I mean, I am starting to hurt, but I'm still feeling pretty good.
I would like to keep the quick draw for myself if I can be selfish to eventually almost draw my entire
I mean,
deck.
it's a rogue, we
Yeah.
assume.
Oh,
Yeah, it's a very nice card. It even has a picture of me in there somewhere.
Well, how about I pull the heightened heal off of that
That's
way I
fine.
still have it less
Discard.
expensive. Okay.
Discard
Yeah.
it. Yep.
And shield block.
Ooh, one of the best.
Yes.
One of the best of the Marshal. Throw down and help keep somebody up.
Yep.
Okay. So then you are done, Quincy.
All right, let's see here for the Arborealist. Remind me again. So quick draw.
So quick draw. You're
Must I
immediately going to pull 2 cards.
It says requires deception purchase. So does it mean I have to play?
No. That
Another one?
means before you could have even
Purchased it. I had to have
purchased
played
it
a
in
deception.
that turn.
Right.
You had to have played deception, which you
Amazing.
did.
So I will do.
So
2
you're drawing
here.
your 2 cards.
Okay. So I would like to take out the Arborealist
'Kay.
with 4
And then just goes down.
and absolutely.
Now, what I think I'm going to do is go ahead and play my Bless to open this red up.
Amazing.
Just so then on future... now, I could have done the Bless on Tyler's turn. There's some flexibility there.
Yeah.
But, let's just go ahead and
Perfect.
get it started.
All right, the Arborealist is gone.
'Kay.
Randall, what's the number count?
It is 7, so it's going to be 2-2-2-1.
Wow.
I will take 2.
I mean, you're the helper. You don't get gold for that.
All right, going to the since
And
it's
then
dead.
that's gonna be discarded.
Draw
we up
phase,
to?
I believe.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Almost there.
Almost there. Okay, and I'm starting to see that as we get stronger and stronger, this is really cool. I got 5 here. I would absolutely love to take the quick draw.
Man.
Very nice.
Ooh, a twisted
Twisted
knife.
Oh.
Deal 1 level of assisted damage. Now, does that assist damage also include
No.
the
So
caps?
that's why there's a line across the card.
Okay.
An assist is the bottom part,
Okay.
or it is the top part.
So one
you
level
could
of-
play it on your turn as 2 red, or it's simply a level of damage.
And the level of damage is that can also include the circle generic.
Correct.
Correct.
But cannot do the square.
Correct. Okay.
So on a future creature, there might be a 10.
Like a 4 here.
Or there might be a 10.
Yes.
Wow.
It can absolutely take it
Yeah,
down.
okay.
But if it's a square 1,
Right.
it cannot do it.
That makes sense. That makes sense.
Okay?
Okay, cool.
But the twist and knife's awesome.
Now, for a level of damage, it is always the next level, correct?
Correct. It is always the next level.
That
You
makes
can't
sense.
stab down inside. It's the
Sure.
same thing, top to bottom.
That makes sense.
Yeah. Thanks for
Ooh,
clarifying.
everyone's great getting some really powerful stuff, so I'm
Yeah?
going to save up my money. I'm going to be a
Okay.
responsible
Yeah.
little rogue and pass
Yeah.
my turn.
Okay.
All right, so I've only got 2, but that should be enough
That
to
seems weird.
take
hearing
out the
like
Thorn
responsible
Cursed
rogue.
I know,
Like, I don't
yeah.
know what to do with that.
It's like you understand
throw
the
me,
words, but
Quincy.
not
I
in the
know.
sentence
Yeah,
order.
exactly. Sorry, Tyler. What
All
are you
good,
doing?
all good.
Just killing my Thorn
Yeah,
Cursed?
I think we're going to just take out the Thorn Cursed
Check it
Warg.
out. So then 1 gold each.
Yep.
It is wonderful benefiting the other's success.
Right.
I love this game.
It's a team
All right.
team effort.
So less than 3 cards, draw 2. Going to move to my purchasing phase. I am at 9. I am so close to the disintegrate.
Yep.
I wish I could loan you money, but I cannot.
I will not.
So now it's the
Will
question.
not. Even if he could, he would not.
Not getting anything from the rogue. Now the question is, because I'm still trying to save up for that disintegrate, what do we want to cycle out? Because we're looking a little expensive.
The perception's the easiest one to kind of
I think I would suggest the perception.
Yeah.
Okay, I am okay with that. Let's cycle that
Okay,
out.
let's do it. Okay.
Fireball.
Another fireball.
Ooh.
Wow.
Man, yeah,
That's pretty good.
All the glorious wizard.
Now,
So you're done?
I will end my turn. That'll end the round, and we
Correct.
toss out
and then
more.
we toss out. So Cave Bear comes
Oh,
out.
that's fun.
Goblin Pack. And the Centaur.
Centaur.
Cave Bear versus
now, I
Cool Bear.
believe 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We've got 2 more to go.
2 more.
And our little first adventure here will be done. Okay? So then on my turn, this is nice and easy with the Goblin Pack. I simply will go like that, and I will splash the Goblin Pack. Okay? Are you going to be able to do that 4?
No, I am not.
What if I want to hit the 4 instead?
I can hit the 4 on my turn. Unfortunately, you will take damage. Obviously, it's like you will have to take some.
I'll be all right.
I have a quick draw, so I will be able to kind of probably take out that, if not all of them.
So then we'll go ahead and do that. Kill the Goblin Pack. So then 2, 1, 1, 1 for gold. And
9 monsters down.
Draw 2. And then I will grab the shield block because that's a glorious card.
Yep.
Basically, the shield block, the standard play is you deal a black and 1 damage, and then encounters facing you deal -1 damage this turn. The assist then is a black, and you choose 1 encounter. It can't attack this turn. The other thing that we're first introducing here is you'll notice that there's 2 little swords here on the side of this card. Okay. Only the martial cards have this.
Okay.
This is only for fighters. Okay. In any turn, if I play 3 or more swords, I simply draw a card.
Oh, so it helps you cycle and
Helps
do your
me
combo
cycle
out.
and do my
Ooh,
cool combo.
Very
That's
nice.
really nice.
Okay. So then over to you, sir.
Okay. I am a little card starved.
I have no assists, unfortunately.
You have 3 as your top, 4, and I got 4. I am going to be drawing power.
Okay.
So
And that's what we call it.
Okay.
Yep.
Just drawing
Just
power.
drawing to
Got
it. Yep.
it.
Because you can't really do anything.
Oh, took my
That's
damage.
totally fine. Yep. Took your damage.
and I am at 9. So
So you're going to hold on.
it's hard to.
Well, there's no way he's doing fireball and disintegrate. So if he wants to do disintegrate,
cycle
we
out the
get rid of
fireball.
fireball.
Yeah.
And he's already got a fireball. So,
I thought he was
you know.
going to be. Well, he's
But
a
I mean,
wizard, he might
2
have been mad.
fireballs.
Oh, look,
Sticky
now-
finger.
Quick
Quick
That's a lot
spell
of
a
sticky
fireball.
That's right. Okay, Quincy.
Alrighty, let's go ahead and start off with this one. I'm going to go ahead and do my quick draw. Who knew I had that in my hand? Oh, that's
Oh,
crazy.
it's shocking.
Oh,
I
no.
can't believe it.
Alright, so I will do what I said, and I can do 4 generic to the Dryad, plus a 1 on the stealth.
Excellent.
Very nice.
Absolutely take out both levels of the Dryad. How much money we get? We get 6.
Well, ultimately, it doesn't matter because, boom, we just won.
Yay!
Yep.
And that's the first adventure.
Yep.
Now,
Do I
you
get
might
my
be
money?
thinking to yourself, I mean, if you want, but we're going to reset
Oh, okay.
and immediately go into our second adventure.
Okay.
But
I know,
Oh.
and that's how it
That's
works.
right there.
That's
Wait,
how it works.
do these go away?
They all will go away.
Ah!
So,
Between
flips the
adventures, our
table.
decks completely reset.
Between adventures, you will completely reset. The only
Got
thing,
it.
well, in the beginning part, nothing stays with you. In the full game, okay, it's campaign-based. It's persistent. There will be stickers
Sure.
you will earn that you'll be able to put on your card. Those will persist, but everything else, sorry about my alarm, everything else will, in fact, reset. So what we're going to do is we're going to break down our cards. We're going to break our
I was about to go
only
off.
back down to our basic cards. Anything else goes back into the market. Just like that. You're going to reset your gold and your health.
Yep.
So back up to 10, back up. Get all of our
The training level
encounters
is over.
out. Training level is over. Okay, now, we have played just enough of the game that we can actually start looking at our stickers.
Yay!
Now, the way that this would normally work is that there would be a sheet of them that you would be able to look at and decide if you want to keep. And what we're going to do here is just like in the RPG, the very first thing you do as part of your character creation is you figure out what your background is. Okay? I've got 4 background options. There's like 20 background options in the full game. Because it's Quincy, we're going to go ahead and put those out here. let you decide which one you're going to pick, and that now will be the background of this character that we are starting to build.
Interesting. Merchant, once per game during your turn, exchange 1 gold for 1 HP. And these are once per game abilities.
Correct, because it's just a little background
little
thing,
extra
right?
things.
Little
Okay.
extra boost.
All right, once per game during your turn, exchange 2 for a green. Once per game, steal 1 gold from another player, or discard 1 card for 1 gold.
Very roguish.
That does fit very
Very
roguey, right?
ancient
Every
physics.
rogue
Yeah.
loves that card.
Both of these are really wonderful. I like the criminal. I'm going to grab criminal because the ability to draw extra cards, I feel like it will have that option to constantly go over.
Now, what designates a game?
So a game is an adventure, which is going through, and usually the card itself will determine it. So here at the beginning, the rules say, here's these 3 distinct adventures, okay? But in a full game, you actually have a card that will actually walk you through and it'll actually tell you exactly what to do. Okay?
Gotcha.
There's 9 total adventures in the game, and so each one of these cards will lay out, it might be 1 set around, it might be 2 or 3 sets around the table, right? Each of them are going to tell you slightly differently what's going on.
Okay.
Now, so we are moving up. So you've you're going to grab it, and
I'm going to snag the merchant.
I'm going to let Mike pick because I've played them all.
Oh, well.
Okay. And again, these are stickers. They would go on here. We're just going to lay them on here for now. That's why we're putting all of our sheets down.
I've fallen in love with legacy games like that, where it's
I
like
love
kind of
that
the
bit.
idea of like when I first heard of it, I'm like, but the game changes then, like, and I can't replay it. But I'm like,
Right.
that's the joy
That's
of
the
it.
joy of
I
it.
just
It's-
picked up one yesterday.
Yeah.
Game Right. They have the Forbidden Series, Forbidden Island,
Forbidden Island
Desert.
Legacy.
Oh, nice.
I'm like,
Forbidden
Forbidden
Legacy.
Legacy
Wow.
now. With
I'm like-
time travel and
Nice.
stuff.
that's so
Yeah,
cool.
I bought it on site because
That's
everything they've done on the
I
Forbidden Series
love
has
Forbidden
been good.
games. That's
I love it.
awesome.
I have a feeling this is going to come back to bite me.
What'd you get?
But I'm giving Randall the ability to steal gold.
Woo!
Now, when I
Street
say
urchin.
when I say
We
bite
love
me,
that
I
card.
don't think it's going to bite either of you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Of course, I'll steal from you. Don't get drunk, steal gold.
As we shuffle the market.
Okay, so yes, thank you, sir. So then we rebuild the market. Once again, thrown out, and we're going to get a couple new cards.
Big
there-
finish.
There is your big card.
Big finish. It is 10
Oh, is that
gold,
the Marshall one?
Yeah.
2 red,
No,
and
the,
a
Deception.
2 red and a
Oh,
2
just
generic. Big finish. Choose 1 card with 3 or less in the market and play it, ignoring any play purchase requirements. Place that card in the market, discard afterwards. So it's an immediate, like, grab something from here
And play it.
So that adds to just the combination of colors
Correct.
that I can do. Oh my gosh. If Deception class instead choose 1 with 6 or less. Oh, that is incredible.
Yeah, no,
That's incredible.
So the really Disintegrate is the most powerful card in the game.
Sure.
I would argue Big Finish is the most fun.
I think it is most because like
The
the big,
combinations
big
that you
finish
can pull
into
off
like the
with
toxic
it.
cloud.
Exactly.
Oh my gosh,
Yeah,
that's
it's
really
so
cool.
much fun.
then-
Okay.
I think you have your overpowering charge there as well.
Yes,
that's fun.
Overpowering Charge. That is my big guy, which is it gives me 2 black, 2 colorless. Purchasing, I reduce the gold cost by 1 for every played sword in the turn that I'm going to play
Cool.
it. And then for every martial card that I play, move 1 encounter from another player to you. That player draws 1 card.
That's fun.
So I'm pulling
Interesting.
everything
Yeah.
to me. Everyone's powering up, and then we're going to town.
How
That's fun.
flavorful and just really fun. Like it, like playing those cards when you get like in a big fight or whatever.
It's
like just
so
it's-
much fun.
I love that.
It feels so
And the
good.
thing is, Quincy, and so I've got to play this a lot with Randall while he and his team are play testing, and we're scratching the surface of the bam bam bam.
I
bam,
know.
bam,
Like
this,
we've only been
that.
doing like an
Yeah.
hour, and I'm like,
Oh,
and
yeah.
Randall's like, we got to reset. And I'm like, what? No, what? Come, let me. I'm so close.
The funny thing is so this technically falls under my division of Catalyst Game Labs, but I'm not really the development team. I've had a couple ideas here, but this is Randall and Bryn and Christian, and they have poured so much heart and soul into this, right? And so we get together and we play, and I'm like, I'm so excited to play this. I'm so excited to see it. I actually am playing this exact character. So
Yep.
I'm like, okay, here we go. and they know the game so well that after 3 rounds, like, guys, I have no idea what you're doing.
Yeah, we had
like,
to
movie.
just stop and let him, right? Exactly.
Like, let me read.
Let me read a card. Yeah. Okay.
Because I would do this and be like, oh, Mike, you want to put that there? Okay.
Okay. So we're setting up. Here's the second of our beginning adventures.
And I see 2 decks now.
There are now 2 decks. Okay. This is the vast majority of the game is played with 2 decks. Okay. There is a difficulty 1 deck. There is a difficulty 2 deck.
Nice.
Okay. So the game, the longer it takes to get through the game, the more dangerous it gets.
Sure.
Okay.
Yeah.
So momentum is the name of the game.
Yeah.
You need to get through the game as fast as possible, or it gets more and more punishing.
So efficiency
Okay?
and in the way of like trying to hold out for more gold or whatnot can bite you.
It can bite you, but sometimes you need to hold out.
it's balancing that.
So it's that great balance that
I
you
love that.
find in the game. Okay, so then we're going to do the same thing. We're going to start here just with the difficulty 1. This is going to be in 2 scenes. Okay? And what that means is we're going to roll out a number of cards equal to the number of players. Once those are all defeated, we will then stop. We will then have a rest.
Nice.
And in the rest, we're going to be able to heal 1, and we're going to be able to purchase 1 from the market if we so choose.
Amazing.
Okay? We will then roll out another set of cards, which will potentially include some cards out of the difficulty 2. Once that's defeated, the game's done.
Sounds like a proper dungeon then. So like
It
you have
does.
your
Yep.
room,
Yep.
and then the next room is your rest room, and then like after
Absolutely.
that, I like it.
Okay.
Cool.
The other thing we're adding in now is tokens. Okay. Some of the cards had tokens.
Yep.
And the reason they were so easy to defeat in the beginning is because we were ignoring those tokens.
Okay.
Tokens represent a mob of creatures coming at you, the
Gotcha.
swarm impact, right? So if we see one of those, we're going to have to deal with it. Okay. So coming up here, oh, this is one of the worst cards in the game.
Thank you. I appreciate
Because
that.
it has replenish, draw no cards. So as long as this guy's in the game, he's totally shut a player down from his pipeline of power.
Got you
Super
in that
powerful.
chokehold.
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay. So right out of the gate, token.
Zombie swarm.
Okay. So it's gonna. So every token then will have a number value next to it, which can be 1, 2, 3, 4, and so on.
So
that's
this token,
1.
it says like it is. So it's 1 token
one
plus
token.
2 and a red.
So the 2 then is that's how many colorless damage needs to be applied to it.
Okay.
The 1
Oh,
is
the
the
one's the
attack
damage.
strength.
You
So if
little
that
butt.
stays in front of you and you take all that damage, you're taking 3 damage.
That's 3 damage. What the heck?
That's rough.
I
Now,
don't want this.
even
You wanna
more.
No.
yeah, Scrapper. You don't want to trade. Okay. Even more, however, all tokens must be defeated before any damage can be
Makes
applied
sense.
to the
Yeah.
card.
Oh, you gotta kill
right?
the minions
the
first?
swarm,
I
the
see.
minions in front of us. Yep.
All right.
Okay. And then rolling over to the Encra Swarm. 3 tokens, by
my.
the way, he just got.
Remember I said about Randall and Bryn and Christian doing a phenomenal job?
Yeah.
I'm over it.
Yeah.
I'm over
yeah.
And the Cyclops is just a big beefy,
Big dude.
5
No.
black.
Now,
All
a
right.
situation like this with a bunch of tokens is when the boiling oil card from
Oh,
the martial class comes in handy.
Oh,
because
AOE.
he throws it out there, it's black and 1, and
Yeah.
boom. Oh, God.
I
Instantly.
love that.
Yep.
Bring that back.
Okay, so then once again, it's my turn. I'm starting us out. Okay. So the wizard here, once again, we always have to take into account that the wizard is a weakling.
I'm in danger.
Sitting over in the corner. I'm in danger. Okay. So we never can forget that he needs help. Okay.
Right.
So right out of the gate, I am simply these unlike yours, which is a little butcher.
Yeah.
He's got 3 tokens, but they're only 1 colorless.
Okay.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
So they're dangerous
But
if
they're
you
all
ignore
together.
them.
Yes,
okay?
sure.
So I'm simply going to play 2 and
Okay.
kill 2 tokens right out of the gate.
Perfect. Because otherwise, on my turn, if none of these had died,
You're
I'd be
taking
taking
4.
He's
4
taking
damage.
4.
Yeah,
It's
that's a
almost
lot.
his entire health track.
Yep.
So you know when you harken back where Randall was saying at the beginning of the game, sometimes the order of the chairs
Yeah.
matters.
No,
we
I
put
can
our
see that.
weak wizard in the back
Because
like
if the
you
wizard
do in
was
a
going
party.
first.
Exactly.
Right.
If
He
he
would
did
do
in
almost
trouble.
nothing,
Yep.
and he'd
Yeah.
be in big trouble.
Exactly.
Yep.
So it's just like the marching order of a party.
Yeah.
The fighter goes in first.
Yep.
Yeah.
And then so on and so
And then
forth.
the
I like that.
Okay,
Yeah.
so then I am replenishing. Oh, sorry, taking a damage. Replenishing 2. Grapple is a great card for me. Grapple is you may move 1 encounter facing another character to face you. If you're the martial cast, the encounter can attack this turn. So I can play it and just grab any
Gotcha.
monster and shut it down for a whole turn.
That's
Nice.
really
Scrapper
nice.
here that would love to meet you.
Yes, absolutely.
Yeah.
And Cleric.
Ooh,
Augury.
Augury.
It is your turn to do. Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Augury has some effect that we ignore for this game.
Exactly.
And hopefully we'll get to our third beginning adventure here, and we'll show the last little tidbit that's my favorite part of the whole game.
Okay.
the Rune Fire deck. Okay.
All right.
What you doing, sir?
Well, I have a hardy orc scrapper in front of me. I see some tokens. I want to get, since I'm the green player, I want to at least get that track
I
started.
think you
Correct.
should, yes.
So I'm going to start that track with this. I'm going to so that is a
Two
colorless. Then you know what? I'm going to take out the remaining your
That is
token
very
and
cleric
token.
of you.
Wow.
Very
Perfect.
cleric of you.
Thank you.
Yeah, yeah.
And I'm going
That's
to take 2
perfect.
damage.
Yep.
And not replenish.
And not replenish. So now he's done all the help, and now he's actually in a little bit of
Okay.
trouble.
Yeah, this is going to be a little rough because I
So,
only
I
but
still get a
even-
market phase,
you
though,
still
yeah.
get a market phase, absolutely.
Yep.
which the Holy Light's really good.
I'm definitely, yeah.
I mean,
that
like,
wasn't even a question.
Oh,
very,
yeah.
very
I'm going
nice.
with Holy Light.
It might be your best card.
Yeah.
So with that assist with there, explain the divine class to a green and 2.
Yeah, so a green, 1 green, 2 colorless, I can throw at anybody.
Okay.
Or if I play it on my turn, it's 2 green.
So, for example,
Sure. Yeah.
you would then only have to play 2 more cards, Quincy, and then
Okay.
Orc Scrapper goes down if you have a red.
I have a red and a red, so like I
And
can
he
actually
plays a
get
3, and it just
get
dies.
yours out because you
Very
took out
nice.
one of my guys.
Yep.
So
Yep.
I'll take that out. Orc
Boom.
Scrapper's dead.
Which
I
gets me
love
back
it.
into the replenish, which is necessary.
Yes.
Yes.
Absolutely. So
Yes.
then starting on Quincy, it's 2/1/1/1 for
I will
gold
get
payout.
one more gold.
This is a level.
I will
level-
take
Difficulty 1.
2
Yep.
damage from the zombie swarm that still exists.
Yep.
Draw 2 cards and then go to my purchase phase.
Yep.
I would love to grab this expertise.
Oh, and now what does expertise do?
It is requires deception purchase. It is discard any card to return a deception card from my discard to my hand. So I love deck manipulation.
You
and that is
do.
gonna be
You
super
get this.
wonderful.
You get an awesome recursion out of your
Yeah.
thing.
That is
one of the best recursions is that
the
twist
quick
the
draw.
knife.
Oh.
no, the twist the knife.
Yeah.
Being able to play
Ooh.
that level damage, you
Yeah.
can play on anyone's turn. Now, quick draw is going to be great as well.
to dig through, but
But
like
I'm telling you, man, being able to do level damage
This
on
is a
anyone else's
combo
turn and
enabler.
immediately go grab it again on your turn,
I like
super
that.
powerful.
Yep. Nope. I'm
great
a fan.
stuff.
All right.
Okay.
Pass the
Tyler.
All
turn.
right, on to me. So I've got 3 blue and a black. What are we looking at on your zombie swarm?
It's just a 2, a blue, and then green.
So I can't do the green. Do we have any assists?
But even getting
available?
it down would be really helpful because we have
I
the
do
cleric
not-
eventually.
Nope, no assists. He
Okay.
only played the only one we'd purchased.
Okay. Interesting. So there's the zombie swarm, but then I also got my Ankrov swarm in front of me, but it's dealing 2 damage, so I'm going to go ahead and focus on that. So 2 and a blue. I'll
two
go
and a blue?
ahead and spend, so a blue, a black, and a blue on that.
Okay.
And I'll keep a card in my hand.
Yep.
Because I still draw 2 cards right now, so I'll
Absolutely.
have more for next turn. I'll
Don't
stop
take
there.
your damage.
Yeah. Draw the 2, take my damage, and then I move to purchasing
Purchase.
phase. I have 5, so I will be purchasing that Toxic Cloud.
Yeah.
Fantastic. Oh, Toxic Cloud's
Yeah.
awesome. Okay. And then make sure I grab for the wrong card. Okay.
That assist is
the-
insane.
Another
I
one.
know. The assist is awesome.
Yeah.
Okay. Now, end of the round, in this particular instance, nothing's happening in this
Sure.
intro part of the game 3, so then we just keep playing until
All right.
all of our encounters are defeated.
Amazing.
I do not have a green, unfortunately. I can, however. So, what is your assist?
So my assist says if I'm just an arcane class, all colorless levels on one encounter this turn are -1. Or if I am the wizard class, all colorless levels on one encounter this turn are -2. I am a wizard.
So what that means is the 2 black 1/1 becomes 0 black 0/0.
Yeah.
And then I play my black with his an assist, and it simply dies. It goes away.
Yeah.
And then remember we talked about how I'm playing this damage over here.
Yeah.
I can now do this text wherever I want, and I'm going to go ahead and grab this guy. And because I'm using grapple, he then is not attacking me this turn. Now, normally you could just throw this on as a little reminder that it's
Sure.
not doing that, right? And so then if we can't defeat him in one whole round, we've gotten one round where
It does no damage.
Does no damage.
Wow.
Okay? I will go. Oh, I didn't play all those.
That sounds
I played
OP.
that card.
A little bit, yeah.
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 Mhm.
But the goal is to become OP.
It is, right?
I love
That's
it.
the whole point. Still couldn't do that green. Couldn't touch him. I will take the 1 from the Cyclops.
Yep.
So then I am drawing 2.
Everybody
I only
gets
have 1.
1 from the swarm.
1. That's only 2. Oh, I got a throwing axe. Fantastic.
Oh, perfect.
Okay. And cleric.
My hands are empty.
Time to draw some power.
Time to draw power.
Yep.
So that's what I did. And there's no bless out there right now.
Probably get rid of the perception.
The augury's not as powerful where we're at.
Nope. I get
So
rid of
I'm gonna
augury.
Get rid of
All right.
augury.
Yeah.
Augury's way more powerful once, and that was the right choice.
There it
There we
is.
go.
Yeah,
There
that
it
was
is.
the
And I
right
can
choice.
actually, you can't buy
No,
after cycle.
no.
That's right.
Yeah.
If you chose not
Yep.
to buy, then even if a cool one
That's
comes
right.
up, you can't.
That makes sense.
But still, it's out there now.
It is out there.
All right.
Okay.
What do we have over here?
We have a green or that big 5.
the big 5. Okay.
I do have a throwing axe, so
Okay.
that's
So
2
I have
points.
2, 1, and 1. So I can do 4.
So 4, 5, 6. So then that would get us all the way to there.
Cool. So
That's
we'll deal
very
some
nice.
damage here because I don't have any green for
Yep.
the zombie swarm there. Take no damage. Draw 2 cards, and then purchase. I do want to save for big finish. I really would love it. So I am going to not purchase and get rid of the perception.
Okay.
And there's another bless
Another
for you.
bless.
Oh, very
And
nice.
I will pass my turn.
The sacrifice I made earlier is,
Yes.
is paying.
Look at that.
Absolutely.
Being rewarded.
Look at that bread upon
Absolutely.
the water.
Tyler.
So
So we got a black left, we got a green
I
left.
do not have a black, unfortunately, but I do have
Got
a
the
green,
green?
so we can take out that zombie swarm.
Okay, so zombie swarm goes down.
Wonderful.
So then that's 2, 1, 1, 1.
Yep. I'm actually going to end my turn because I can't play anything else.
Yep, that's fine.
Still have less than 3 cards, so I will draw 2. And then I don't know that there's anything I want to purchase right now.
Translocate's right there.
I know.
Yeah,
I'm
that's-
just one
that's
away.
That's the fin.
Oh,
That's
wait
the
a
one.
second. What did we get from that one? From the zombie swarm?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, so you did get.
I got 2
Oh, okay.
from that one. So, yeah, no, I just didn't grab it enough.
Yeah.
So, yes, I will purchase the Translocate.
Yeah.
Yippee.
So the Translocate does a blue and 1, which is great. However, the card effect is discard up to 3 cards, then draw that number of cards. But the Arcane class instead draw up to 3 cards, then discard that same number of cards.
Oh, that's
So
very
this
nice.
is the engine that allows him to
Yeah.
just cycle super fast
Very
to grab
nice.
his good effect cards.
Yeah.
And I see my magnificent daughter is out there staring at us. Okay, so you're done?
Yes.
Okay, so then on my turn, I'm just going to do that Peasley little black. Going to slap that Cyclops down. Okay,
Very nice.
That's going to be 7 gold, so it's 2, 2, 2, 1.
Well done, Odysseus.
Okay, now, even though...
I get 2?
Oh, thank you. So, even though this is... Now all of these are done, I still need to fully finish my turn.
Sure.
Unlike the first game where, it's over, right?
Right.
We still have some things we got to do. So I got to get rid of this. I need to go ahead and do my replenish. I'm not taking any damage. I do need to buy. I'm going to hold because there's 3 fantastic cards. I will go ahead and get rid of overpowering charge.
Okay.
Because I'm just never going to get to it. Command presence and shield block are so good. Never going to get to it.
And you
okay?
want me to have blue
So-
2 blesses in my hand.
Absolutely.
Oh, yes.
Okay, so now we are done with a scene.
Right.
Okay. We now go into our rest. Okay. That means everyone heals 1 if they can. If you happen to not have taken any damage, you can't go over your maximum
Okay,
amount.
okay.
And now you have a chance to make a purchase. 1 card starting to the left of the player that ended it.
Well,
Okay. Any requirements of purchase play, like your deception cards, don't actually apply.
Sure.
So you wouldn't
Gotcha.
be deprived of getting your cool
Gotcha.
twist
Wonderful.
the knife during
Cool.
a rest.
Right.
So what are you grabbing?
Clearly, I am grabbing a bless.
Okay.
Bless out.
Yep. Fills in. Okay. Quincy.
A quick draw. I would love to get to
Oh,
a quick
yeah.
draw.
Very nice.
Awesome.
I only
Bear.
have 1 coin, so I will. Do I cycle
You
here?
do not cycle during
Do
a
not
rest.
cycle during a
okay?
rest,
And once
understood.
again, I only have 3. I'm going to hold doesn't cycle. Okay. So
Yep.
now we're done with our rest. Now we're going to set up for scene 2. Scene 2 is you're going to fill the number of players plus 1.
Okay.
But you actually will start 2 of those cards will be from the difficulty
Okay.
2.
Oh.
Okay.
Okay, so this one first comes up. Going over here to the Iron Hag. Super annoying card.
Oh,
We'll get to that later. Okay. I've got the Enkora Hive Mother, and now suddenly you can start seeing these huge damage tracks
Why
that we
would you
didn't
do
have.
that? Why would you make it like that? Why is it so? Why so
Oh,
much?
I've made it much worse.
Why would you do that?
Why would you
I
do
told you
that?
I was over him.
Okay, so that one.
A giant scorpion, great.
One over there,
cool.
2
There's-
tokens.
and I got tokens, great.
Okay, but
This game.
now you'll notice he has 2 cards in front of him.
Oh, no.
There might be times where you have 3, 4, 5 encounters in front of you. Now it's starting
Yeah.
to get real. Now it's starting to feel like we're a little on the edge.
participate
Okay,
again.
now I had ended, so now to start scene 2, we start out with Mike.
Places, everybody.
Oh boy.
Places,
okay.
everybody.
Okay.
Sorry,
Okay.
I
Okay.
just wanted
Okay.
to point out the card art on this giant scorpion.
It's so good.
It's eating a tiger.
Yeah. It's
It
so
is?
good. Yes,
It's eating a tiger.
It is eating a tiger.
Let's see where the
Wow.
And that tiger's eating the Empire State Building.
Okay, so we then look at the table.
Yep.
Once again, Wizard in trouble, because is the Wizard ever not in trouble?
Why you got 2
Yeah.
people?
Oh, let me
Okay.
tell you about my Pathfinder campaign.
Oh, yeah. So also the Iron Hag. So the Iron Hag is a blue 2/2 blue. Not too bad.
Sure.
But it's really the effect. When Iron Hag attacks, it must save. Failure. Okay? Which means 3/4 of the time this is going to happen.
Okay.
Remove all damage and rotate Iron Hag 1 player to the left. So Tyler takes his turn, is unable to kill the Iron Hag, and if it succeeds, or if it fails its save check, which it will do 3/4 of the time,
Yeah.
all the damage goes away. It comes to me and immediately does it again. So trying to get rid of the Iron Hag as fast as we can is the name of the game.
Okay.
I need to
goodness.
stop letting you design games.
That's insane.
I love that card, but super annoying.
yeah. Do you want to explain the Hive Mother really quick? 'Cause that
Hive
thing-
Mother, yes. Okay, so when Enkora Hive Mother damages a character, Enkora Hive Mother must save. Failure, deal 1 more damage. Success, deal 1 level of damage to the Enkora Hive Mother.
Nice.
So
Okay.
again,
Yeah.
3/4 of the time she's going to be hitting me for 3,
Right.
not 2. But every once in a while she thrashes around so much she actually damages herself.
Yep.
So Mike,
I don't
lead us
want-
off.
I don't want to.
you don't want to?
Yeah.
Don't forget your one-time abilities because sometimes those can be very useful.
I
in a
want
pinch.
you to forget your one-time
Oh,
ability.
I won't.
Yeah,
I
yeah.
won't.
Well, again, I've got in my hand I have 2 grace and I have 1 glory, 2 green, 1 black. I can do nothing about the giant scorpion eating the tiger, but I really want to get those tokens out of your way.
I can
Yeah.
I can help with the scorpions on my turn here.
Okay, but you're taking 3 damage
So,
if nothing happens.
Right,
to
so
Slap
like you
down
can get
some,
So I'm gonna
slap down some
both
tokens.
The
Tokens
2
gone.
tokens. What's the top?
Green and blue,
Green and blue.
and then the skeleton guardian is dead.
All right.
That's it.
I can't. Yeah. Is there any way I can help with the martial card I've got out here?
If you want to take out the first spot, the next one is 3 generic. So we've got a martial and then 3 generic on the giant
Deception.
scorpion.
Deception's
That's
right.
deception.
3.
Yeah,
Apologies.
deception. Nothing I
That was
can-
my
It's all
bad.
good.
That was my
It's all
bad.
Nothing I can do.
It was a long day yesterday. A glorious, wonderful day. But these are
Absolutely.
long
Yep.
days at Gen Con.
So I'm getting that Scorpion has finished his tiger.
And is now
Is now
chomping on
in the
you for
mood
2.
yeah.
Yep.
He's now in the mood for Dwarven Cleric.
He hits hard.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Okay, I take my damage. Replenish phase. As you can imagine, I am going to buy that other bless
Yes.
because
Yes.
I am not a dumb cleric. Well, I came out here with you guys.
Oh, another toxic
Toxic
cloud. That's
cloud.
nice.
Toxic Cloud.
That's very
I
nice.
love those.
And I
All right.
pass to our rogue.
All right, we're gonna go ahead and do a quick draw here. Go ahead and start refilling. See if I can get some combos out here. Get that going first. All right, so we have a good bit we can do here. All right, so I'm gonna do a quick draw here. I'm gonna go ahead and do 1 ping on that, 1 ping on the red. I can do I have a.
You got a bless,
I
right?
do have a bless.
We
I have
should
a
be able
couple.
to splash the
I can do Grace if I can get the bless.
get the bless,
And then the
that'll
Skeleton Guardian
splash the
is done.
Skeleton Guardian.
Yep.
Very nice.
I do have another red and a martial that I'd be happy to spend on something. So you're
Neither
Unfortunately,
neither
it's
one
just
does
2.
anything.
would it
Yeah, I think
Yeah.
it's better to just
okay.
hold on to it.
Okay, we'll
Save
hold on
power.
to
Yep,
it then.
we'll save power.
Skeleton Guardians is dead.
Yep. So 1 gold each.
Sweet.
I do like gold.
I do like gold as well.
Oop.
I do not replenish. I will buy another quick draw. And that will end my turn.
All right.
Okay.
So let's see. I've got these here. I'm going to start with my translocate. So I'm going to draw 3 cards. And then I can discard. I have to discard 3 cards. So that's what I was hoping for. I did draw into my Toxic Cloud, but it's the assist that gives us that ability.
Correct.
So I'm probably going to save that power.
Well, you want to save it because
That's what I was thinking.
Devastates
That's
this card.
exactly what I was thinking.
So please hold on to it.
Yes. So I do need to discard 3. What?
And yes, you'll notice that he played that,
Yeah.
did the quick cycle, and immediately got his most powerful card.
Yeah.
That's the engine that you're seeing starting
I
to
like
form.
that. I like
Yep.
it.
What is the? What pips do we have up right now?
I've got 3 colorless up.
Zombies are dead.
Yep.
Zombies are dead.
And
I've got a blue and then a
2/2
3.
blue, or another 3.
So I have to discard 3, and blue is the only real pips that I can see.
Okay.
So I'll discard my 3 non-blue, and let's see.
You may want to just either hold for power or hit the 3. I might suggest holding for power because the Iron Hag is going to most likely start racing around the table.
Correct.
And you're going to be in the best
Correct.
position to hit it. So if you get enough power,
Yes.
you're going to be able to do that.
So it's 3 or less, right? So I am going to spend 1 on the Ancrav Hive Mother now for
Correct.
the top one.
Because you got to... Perfect.
I'll save that. And this
actually,
turn...
did that get played?
Oh, I did not use its power. That is
So
a good
then
point.
instead of doing that one, go ahead and take
knock
those
down
2
the giant
and knock
scorpion.
down the
Yeah.
giant scorpion.
Yep, good point. All right, so that is my turn.
now
I'm
you're
going
gonna
to hurt.
You're going to take
So-
3 damage, half your health. Okay. Now we check for the Iron Hag.
I'd say he's half full.
You got halfway to go.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, you're going to steal gold from me
Terrible.
now, aren't you?
No,
No.
I wouldn't do that. Why would I? Why would I do that? Okay, checking fails
Yep.
Okay.
and moves.
So it removes all damage and then moves one.
Yeah,
Oh, it
that's-
moves to the left, so
To
every
the
person's turn.
Every person
Yeah,
has
you're
to
always
deal
gonna
with it.
you're gonna
That
get
is
out of it.
horrible.
Incredibly dangerous.
I
Yep.
see.
That
We were
is
lucky that it
horrible.
came up on you, which it gave us at
The
least
last-
a
At least
Yes,
a little bit of
around
time to
without
hit
having
the
to
other
worry
things,
about it.
not have
Yeah.
to deal with it. Yep, she is super annoying. Okay, now these are one of the glorious
Yep.
card combinations that we love in this game. So please, sir,
I
could
will
I have
give you an
a
assist
Toxic
with a
Cloud?
Toxic Cloud on the
Once
Ancrav
again,
Hive
coming
Mother.
from the Divine class, it is -2 to every colorless.
Nice.
So the blue 2/2 double black 2/3 is now simply a blue
0/0
black black 0/1 dead.
Dead.
Yep.
Just like that.
I love it.
Arcane.
Glorious.
And for the record, arcane class, not divine class.
No.
Sorry, thank you.
Yeah.
Yes. Okay.
I don't do cool
Just
stuff like
yeah,
that.
Yeah, don't do stuff, cool stuff like that. Just like that. So that's 7 gold. So 2/2/2/1 on me. And we'll do that. Throw that up there. Okay. Iron Hag will hit me for 1, and we will check for the Iron Hag. And she will stay.
Okay.
That's
we
actually
lucked
really good.
out. Oh, we so lucked out.
Yeah.
Absolutely. So then I will replenish, and now I actually have a pile of gold and some awesome options. Okay. So then we will do 1, 2, and I will absolutely buy my command presence.
Nice.
And a throwing axe.
Another fireball
Ooh.
Okay.
and a holy light.
Ooh,
Holy
nice.
light.
Very
Okay.
nice.
I might just have 2 throwing axes in my hand, sir.
Oh, wonderful.
Oh, that's awesome.
Well, my original thought was I can actually take out his giant scorpion.
Now, here's
Except,
Except, well, that was my original
yeah.
thoughts, right?
If I do that,
Then we
then
can-
your deception, yours goes down.
Exactly. Which gives, do you have damage that you can do to...
I can kill that scorpion if you need to kill this scorpion.
Great.
Yeah.
That was
Done.
easy.
now here's a question for you.
Yep.
The throwing axe has 2 damage per card. Can the individual damage on one card be split between?
That's a great question,
Encounters.
sir. Almost like you've played before. Okay, so you can never take damage off of a card and split it between encounters.
Sure.
You can, however, mix and match as much as you want up and down,
Yep.
but it must all be fully cleared.
Makes sense.
Right? You can't leave little remainders on a row.
Cool.
Okay.
So 2, 2, 1, 1.
Yep.
I'll pass that. You can't quite
Yep.
reach.
Amazing.
That gives me I have nothing to take damage, which makes me feel great.
Yeah.
I've got 6 gold to play with. I think we all want me to take that Holy Light.
Absolutely.
Yes.
Okay. That way. Holy Light goes into my... Oh, I never replenished. I probably want to replenish.
Flaming
Probably
oil.
wanna-
Probably
Flaming oil.
That would have been so useful earlier, but
Yep.
but we made it without it.
See, you work with the resources you have.
That's
because
true,
You
and it
don't
was-
need to take someone else's gold.
All right.
Well, I am full-on color.
Full
ready
greens.
for you.
All right, quick draw. Let's go ahead and do this here. Oh, this is so good. So with the red, so the red's going to pip that down.
Perfect.
We're going to do a cantrip on
The Iron Hag.
The hag.
Okay.
I can do one more
Kills the giant scorpion.
on the scorpion, and I'm sure
2
it'll
more?
die, but we'll just do 2 more.
Okay.
And that is
Perfect.
my turn. With
All right. So
this.
that's 2/2/1/1 from the giant scorpion.
Okay.
Fantastic. We have 5 gold to spend here.
Did you both get your one?
I did, yes.
Okay.
I did, yes, thank you. I don't have anything particularly that I would like. So the big finish, because it's so far away, we might want to...
So I will say I have 3 cards out, and there's no way I'm going to be buying all of them. So I'd say either toss...
Which is your least that you probably don't want?
I'm wondering about tossing the fireball, honestly,
sure.
because the toxic cloud is just so useful.
So useful.
All right, let's move that out and see what we got. We got Stupefy.
Okay.
And then I'll pass my turn.
Yeah, Fireball
Okay.
has that cliche sound to all of us, obviously. But Stupefy is...
Yeah. No. Okay.
All right, so I've just got the 2 blue, so I'll knock the Iron Hag down one more.
Okay.
Then I have 6, so I think I might actually take that second translocate before the toxic
Yep.
cloud.
Get
I
your
agree.
engine keeping on more
Yeah.
efficient. Yeah.
Okay.
Another Force Barrage. Ooh, okay.
Ooh, yes.
Lots of arcane.
Force
Yeah.
Barrage is really cool,
Force
too.
Barrage is awesome.
So that was
Okay. Do you have... Oh. Does anyone have an assist?
Yep.
You've got...
I'm
okay.
Holy Light.
No, that's not... I needed
we're needing
the
a blue.
blast.
Yeah,
the
we need a blue, unfortunately.
No assist here.
Oh,
Oh,
no.
no. It's
the
going to
Iron
happen
Hag is
to
gonna,
us.
Dang
Where's
it.
your blessings?
They're there.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
I haven't
okay,
read- I haven't read my scriptures
oh,
today.
Apparently.
sorry,
Yeah.
sorry. I'm totally not looking at my cards.
Oh.
I have one of the best cards in the game. Command Presence. Choose another player. That player draws 1 card, then immediately plays 1 card. Would somebody like to give me a blue?
So my
You have a
deck is
blue
most
in your
likely
hand.
to have... Oh,
But who has a
yes.
blue in their hand?
In your hand.
So then you simply... You would draw,
Yeah.
and then you're playing, and we have just won.
There we go.
Yeah.
There we go.
Okay. We've still got 40 minutes. Let's.
Perfect.
We're not going to get through the full bit of the last one, but we can actually set up and start discussing
sure.
the best parts of it.
Let's do it.
But I want to say that I played this game 1,000 times, right? Through all the iterations. We played once for a 14-hour stretch.
Yep.
Wow.
Play testing and stuff like
I
that.
believe it.
I'm still having such a blast.
It's a
This scratches
really
the plucky band of adventurers
Yeah.
feel that I love, that I've sought out since I was 12 and played my first D&D game. Honestly, my first D&D, I was a
blue is
Dwarven Cleric.
yours.
Yeah.
it's-
I like how everyone feels that you can do something.
No, that is mine.
And that you almost immediately feel like you are contributing
Yep.
in some way. The assisting is a really nice mechanic.
Yes.
I mean, obviously the artwork is great, but like you always feel like you are moving something forward.
Yep.
And then like obviously you can make big swings and big changes and everything there. But I'm a fan.
Immediately. Nope. They go away.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Okay. So now what we're going to do?
No, of course.
Is-
No, it's all good. It's all good. We're resetting.
Oh, we're resetting. Oh, signing the mug too. I
Awesome.
love that mug.
Oh, they're
Oh, it's
so
such a
nice.
good mug.
They're so nice.
Oh, I love it. we have a
off camera, Quincy
off
signing a
camera.
mug
Quincy signing one of his wonderful mugs.
for one of his even more wonderful fans.
Yeah. Yeah, every time I do apple juice in the morning, it has to go in that mug.
Yeah.
I own every BattleTech mug, but apparently for apple juice, it must be that mug.
Science cannot prove this, but science cannot prove a lot of things. The container in which you partake of a beverage does have an impact in the experience.
It very much does.
Okay.
Very much does.
No.
Now
No,
we're...
no.
You want to shovel that real quick, please?
Do I have to?
Yep.
My
Now
shuffle
we're
throw over
talking.
your shoulder.
Now we're
I see.
talking.
What horrors do you have in store for us?
The Omen deck.
Oh.
The Omen deck now comes into play. Glory.
Oh, now we got to play grown-up Runefire.
Now we got to play Growing Up Runefire. Okay, so the first thing that we do, okay, in between, once again, remembering that we're basically making characters here, right? If you were in a role-playing game, you're still in the midst of figuring out what you want to do with your character, okay?
I love that.
We're now the next step on.
I promise
okay?
I did not stack
And
that
we
deck.
Let's go! Fingers and big finish.
Okay, so now what's going to happen is we now need to choose our primary core features.
Okay.
Features are the stickers. That's just our name for the stickers you're putting on here. Okay. Again, just as in Pathfinder, you have a core element that you are choosing as part of your character. So, for example, for the cleric can either be a war priest or a cloistered cleric.
Okay.
Right? He's going down the damage path or he's going down the heal path. Okay. There are two different sets of stickers that you would then look at and decide which direction do I want to go. Okay. There are then features that any cleric could use. There are also then features that tie directly into this feature, giving it even more power.
Amazing.
As you get more experience points through it. Now,
love that.
I didn't want to take too long on that, so I simply chose one feature for each of them.
The one I never pick.
I love it.
Okay. Now, so there. Okay, so mine is dual wielding. This requires the fighter class. During your turn, if you only play 2 glories are my basic martial cards. On the same encounter, they deal 3 instead of the normal damage. Okay.
Amazing.
What does yours do?
All right, mine. I have to remove a glory from my equipment pack.
Yep.
And add 1 grace to my equipment pack.
Nice.
So swap a black out for a green.
Makes it more efficient.
Yep.
Very nice.
When I heal, I do a divine check. When I succeed on that check, I can change 1 green power to heal a character 1 hit point.
Wow.
They must pay 1 gold before the divine check.
Oh,
Yeah.
your tithes.
Ties.
Yeah.
Got it.
Interesting.
I like
Would
to
you like my God to heal you? I love that. I love that. Okay.
I think of it more as
So
I'm
which
feeding-
one? Which one are you grabbing? Got to do the trade out. Remember?
Yep. Yeah, so there's my glory,
Okay. Glory.
and I need another grace.
Need another grace. Okay. So Quincy, what does yours do?
So I have a thief, and before the game starts, we get Sticky Fingers into the market in its own separate slot, which we have
Yep.
that out there, so we
Oh,
swap that out,
very
brought a
nice.
new card, and once I buy the Sticky Fingers, it goes away. So it's just kind of like an extra bonus card for the thief to kind of get in there, and I
Yep.
love that. That's great.
I don't think we'd actually read what Sticky Fingers does.
It is reduce the final payout of an encounter by 1, and I will take that 1 gold immediately.
instantly.
So, like, that's kind of like a way for me to start
Yep.
pulling the money in. Now, how do you keep track of the payout for something?
Normally, you're then just we're gonna grab like a gold and throw it at the top next to it.
Sure.
It's really not
Okay,
that. It
cool.
tracks very
Amazing.
easily.
Don't think
Okay?
of it as stealing. Think of it as tipping your bartender.
Gotcha.
Okay.
I like it. Yep.
All right, and then I got Battle Magic. Force Barrage. During your turn, if only 1 other arcane card is played, all damage may still be dealt to the same encounter.
So Force Barrage is a card. We saw it out in the market. We didn't get it. Okay?
Sure.
It is a card that does 3 arcane damage, but they must be split.
Oh, I love
Okay?
that.
But every additional arcane card you play, you can start then piling it on, and that simply allows you to do that automatically.
Combo.
Gotcha.
Okay?
Yep.
Gotcha.
It's a
Great
it's
card.
Konami code for the wizard.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so we've got our core features on. Okay, we have completely reset ourselves.
Indeed.
We now have one of the last elements. Okay, so we're also gonna pull this out. Okay, and this actually kind of represents us walking around in our fun dungeon or our adventure towns.
That's
Okay?
me.
And the reason this
Looks
will
just like
matter, we actually might not get to it, but there are location cards in here now.
Okay.
And a location card, when it comes to face you, suddenly you are chopped off. You're off in your
Right.
own part. You've
Split
fallen
the
down
party.
a hole. You've split the party.
Oh, no.
And now suddenly you
sure
can
it'll be fine.
only damage parts of the card. We're trying to get to you. We have to come at it from the other
Oh,
side.
interesting.
There's some really
Oh,
cool combinations
that's
there.
fun.
So that's up there. And then the last bit, which is actually my favorite bit, which is this right here. Okay, this is the Omen deck. This is the sound of the orc war drums in the distance.
Ooh.
This is the.
Is this our melting candle?
This is the melting
Yeah.
candle.
Yeah.
Okay, so what's going to happen is right here at the beginning. Actually, we're gonna lay the encounters out first.
Absolutely.
Then we're going to come back around to that. Okay, so green to you,
Thanks.
and right out of the gate.
Oh, no.
Diocletius Salinus.
So what's the surprise?
Oh, reveal the top 3 market cards. If one has an assist and costs 4 or less,
you know what?
place
Sorry.
it in your hand for free. Discard the other 2.
Sorry, you got to give that back to me. I'm totally lying. I was trying to make it that. Yeah, I set those in the wrong spot.
Oh, we were getting all epic stuff.
You're
I was
getting-
like, wow.
you're
I'm like, this is a
no,
pretty
no, no.
strong goblin.
No.
Like-
Now we will get to that, but no, we're
I
supposed
appreciate
to be
the
starting
vote
out.
of confidence.
I can take him. I
I
got
can
him.
do it.
No, Quincy, no. That's why he's got the ponytail.
Hold
I
me
can
back.
hold him
Hold me
back.
back.
Listen
Yeah.
to your. Listen to
There
your
we
cleric.
go.
Listen to
Okay.
your cleric.
Woo, that was going to be real fun.
Randall's like, wait,
now
wait.
it's still a little nasty. There we go.
There
Okay.
we go. Thugs.
So
Aw.
what's the surprise?
It's a vanquish thing. It's a vanquish token, but I get 1 token. No, it's 5 or more players get 1 token. Okay.
Okay, so
Oh,
you
okay.
actually have 2 different things coming on. So a vanquished ability is
When you kill
the
it-
encounter is defeated, that immediately goes off.
I love it.
However, you now have an icon that's a number value, and that's a 3 or a 4, maybe a 5 on the left-hand side.
Oh, this is a 5 down
Right there?
Oh, right there. That's 5. So
5.
5
okay?
more players.
So actually, that's referencing this Omen deck.
Oh, okay.
And if we were at a 5 Omen count,
Okay.
suddenly that effect would apply.
Oh, then it would
We
come
are
with more.
not, so it doesn't.
Gotcha.
Remember we talked about earlier, the longer the game goes on, the more
Right.
it punishes you. That is now starting to be the effect.
Okay.
Gotcha.
Okay?
Gotcha.
So
Okay.
then
Okay.
we'll roll
okay.
that out to you. That's a surprise.
Lose gold equal to half the Omen level. Okay,
And it's
so
0, so nothing. Okay?
That was a good surprise.
That's a decent surprise. yeah.
When Ugolthol attacks, it also attacks the Deception character, unless it's already facing that character. So it's doing 1 damage to me, but immediately hitting Quincy as well.
I love it.
That is rude.
That is super rude. Okay, so what this is, we're at the start. I'm going to roll this first one up. This is Uneasy Pickings. A quiet step, the softest touch as hand-worn treasures slip your hold. All lost, forgotten, or set aside. For all that glitters is not gold. And then the actual effect is the gold value of each defeated encounter is decreased by 1.
I don't like that.
Now, what's going to end up happening? Why are you throwing that around?
I guess we've got the
Just
Omen card itself.
Yeah. Got the card itself.
Sorry.
Okay. No, it's all good. Okay. Well, what's going to happen is we're going to play 1 time around.
Okay.
When it gets right here, the Omen phase happens.
Yeah.
This is going to go in the discard.
And a new one
This
comes.
effect goes away, but we now are at level 1 Omen,
That
and
makes sense.
a new one comes up, and a new terrible thing. And this
love
is
it.
the GM messing
Yeah.
with our heads.
Yeah.
And like you can see on the Omen level, it says Omen level something makes these things
Right.
worse.
Yeah.
Right.
Right.
Okay.
Gotcha.
And that's that ticking clock.
So
That's
if,
the ticking clock.
if
That's
this
the
still
candle.
existed and it went from 4 to 5, would a token show up?
It would not, because it has to be out there when it's first revealed,
Okay.
unless there's another symbol with
Sure.
it that says that it happens no matter what.
Amazing.
Then it's like an extra
we
nasty
never run
card.
out of symbols to do bad.
Never
things
run
to
out
us.
of symbols.
Yeah.
So the Thieves Guild, if it's 5 or so,
Yep.
lose gold equal to half the Omen level, round down. Additionally, so if there was 5 or more Omens, it chooses 2 players. If it was 7 or more, it chooses 3 players to steal gold from.
Cool.
So
Okay, so we are starting out. Okay, now this is a great example where right out of the gate I get to use my dual wielding because I am only playing 2 glory cards,
Okay.
or if I played 2 glories, and that ties into that dual wielding. So instead of doing 2 damage, I'm immediately doing 3 damage, which means I can hit that 3 right out of the gate.
3. Got it.
Okay. I will take my 1 point of damage, but Quincy, you're also going to take the damage because that's this encounter's ability.
Amazing.
Okay. Then I replenish 2. And I am going to hold because all that's terrible for me. You've got a whole pile
I got a bunch
of
of stuff, so if you need to move stuff around, you can.
And 2 perceptions. You're going to get the sticky fingers, so I think we'll be okay there. Okay, Mike.
Okay, I've got 2 grace, a glory, and a stealth. So, since I don't often get stealth, I can either drop all 4 of my cards and take out the top level of my Revenant, or I could start trying to do some level damage. I can
kill the thugs on my turn, and I can deal the red damage on my turn as well. So like I have some options to kind of get some levels down.
Okay. What I could do is I could take that top and kill that right now and give us more golds.
Well, there's some reds over here to potentially hit.
Correct.
So.
So
my top one is 5. So
ooh, that's a bit.
Yeah, it's going to be a little
have to wait
tough
till we
here
get
in
some
the
assists
early.
to get that one.
Yeah.
So my thought is to kill something so I get a little bit more gold.
And get the holy light.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's fair.
I love that.
All right. So
Good plan.
Go for it.
Do you hit the red?
I'm going to hit your red.
Okay.
And I'm going to hit
Kill the thugs. Get it out.
thug.
Kill the
Thugs are
thugs.
I'm actually going to retain this power for.
Yep.
I might need to hit that 5 at some point.
Okay.
So
Yeah.
it's 1 gold each.
So the thugs also have a
Vanquish?
You may buy a card from the market for 1 less gold, so you get a coupon.
I get a coupon.
Nice.
Now,
You get a coupon.
actually, really quick, the thugs, remember it starts with you.
Yep.
Okay. But this is in effect. So it's actually 3. So that one that I was grabbing, I actually don't get.
Oh, it's 1 less period.
It's 1 less period until this goes
Yeah.
away.
Right.
That's unfortunate.
It's not nice. But you do get the 1 discount, which is great for you.
That works for me. So I can buy 1 card at a discount.
Yes.
Correct.
Well,
which
I'm
means
gonna
the
buy
bless
a
could
bless
be a 1.
for 1.
That's glorious.
That's really nice.
50% off.
And I'm then going to
Look at all the
get
green for you.
the Holy Light.
Absolutely. Now we're
That
starting
was
Yeah.
a great turn. Great
Absolutely.
purchase.
That's cooking.
All right.
Where are all the cards,
I
man?
know. That's what I'm saying.
I mean,
All right.
well, you'll get
I'm not letting you shuffle again, man.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Look at that.
Do I look like a deception character?
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah. Why don't you complain about all the mana
Yeah,
falling
yeah, yeah.
outside your
Yeah,
tent,
yeah,
you know?
yeah.
All right.
Yeah,
I
yeah,
am
yeah.
unable to progress anything at the moment here.
Okay.
So I will just hold for power. We'll go ahead and draw 2.
Yep. Sounds good.
Give me my sticky fingers here.
Absolutely.
And then I will... Yeah, I'll take the perception on top.
Nice. Autofills. Yep.
And that'll be all for me. So I have a full grip
Perfect.
next turn. Go ahead.
Okay.
Now, here's a question for you, Quincy.
Yeah.
The perception, did that have an assist on it?
Perception does have
It
an
does.
assist.
Because we may be able to knock out that first 5
All
on the
right,
Thieves
I can
Guild right
absolutely
now.
do that for you. Go for
Well,
it.
except... So that's a great way to do it.
Yep.
But don't forget he has Holy Light,
And a bless.
which is
Oh, okay.
3. Okay.
Oh,
So then 3,
And then
4, 5...
yeah.
Then your red and his,
My red, then
and
We
it
can
just
take
kills
it out right now.
Yeah.
Okay.
Let's pay. Let's
Do you
get
only
it.
need
And
my
then
bless, or
don't-
do you need my...
he needs the holy,
Holy
light,
light.
not the
Holy
bless.
light.
Ramp, ramp.
Amazing.
Perfect.
How much monies?
And
So
then
the holy light was
It
3.
is normally 6, but it is down to 5, so it's 2, 1, 1, 1 off of
Yeah.
Tyler.
All right.
Okay. So then at the end of your turn, well, you need to finish.
Yes, so I will draw back up, and then
Draw
I'm looking
2.
at a translocate there, so I will go ahead and do that.
Absolutely. Glorious. Okay, so then we drop easy pickings down. We are now at Omen level 1. The next Omen level, Magical Surge. Magical runes writ in bright blazing light swirl over and around each of your opponents, dancing to the chant of 100 whispering voices. They fade, but among your enemies are eyes glowing with renewed purpose and power. The attack strength of each arcane encounter increases by +1. We are luckied out that there are no encounters. If we were at Omen level 4, it would immediately summon an additional encounter.
Okay.
Oh, goodness.
But luckily,
Wow.
we kind of lucked out. We're at a good spot.
Yep.
It doesn't apply to us. The GM was feeling a little nice.
I need a root beer out of the fridge.
He
Yeah.
did.
Yeah.
He did. So I am. Actually, I think I'm just going to draw power because I only got 2 cards. There's not a lot I can do. So I'll go ahead and take the 1. Unfortunately, that will Quincy. That's going to hit you again. Hopefully, this will be the last turn that happens. 3. Nope, those are all terrible for me. I doubt you're getting up to Spiritual Guardians with all the other feast of cards you have.
Seriously not.
Okay. Oh, that quick draw just keeps coming.
Ooh.
This game is being very nice to Quincy.
It
man.
is.
It's
I
just
was like, I got
here, Quincy, whatever you want.
spoiled for
Oh,
choice
you
here.
didn't like how the deck was shuffled.
I didn't. Yeah, Mike.
All right,
Cleric, what you doing?
There's not much for me to be doing right now.
Yeah, these arcane blocks are kind of
Yeah, there's
rough.
some block. I'm going to take my damage like
Okay.
a good dwarf, and then
Sometimes you gotta.
I'm just going to draw some cards.
All right.
I have 3, so I can still draw.
Yep.
And then I have that coupon's not valid anymore, is it?
No, it is not valid
Darn.
anymore.
Oh well, then we're going to cycle. I am probably not. I'm not going to worry about augury this late.
Yeah, probably not.
Yeah.
Particularly when you got your heal, and the heal is going to tie into your
Yep.
cloistered cleric card
Yeah.
and start powering up that feature.
Right.
Amazing. All right.
Okay.
Let's see it here. Okay, we're going to do Sticky Fingers, and I would love to take a gold off of the Revenant.
Okay.
Um,
So then that's when you just
Yep.
So
like
that's-
that, and everyone's going to know, hey, it's
All
only
right,
10
I
as
can
opposed to
do-
11. It's a money bags, that
I love
Revenant.
it.
Yep.
I got 4, so I can hit the first level of the Revenant.
Nice.
I got my only grace to hit the second level, so
Nice.
chopping that down. And that's all I can do here.
Okay.
I did not play a quick draw, so I will go ahead and draw 2.
But that's some serious damage.
No, that was
good.
great.
No, nothing there. I am going to use my ability on my thief. Not my thief, my criminal. I'm going to go ahead and discard one of my stealths in order to get a gold. That way I can pay get my expertise.
Already seeing the combos. I love it.
And that is all I am able to do at the moment, so I'm
Fantastic.
happy there.
Awesome. Tyler?
All right. I'm looking at that Revenant. Now, what is the text box on the Revenant?
When she's vanquished, cycle any divine and arcane cards in the market.
Oh,
Yeah,
interesting.
she's going to sweep aside a whole bunch of stuff when she
Gotcha.
goes.
Gotcha.
Do not stand between a revenant and its revenge.
Yeah.
So I've got my translocate.
Yeah. I would appreciate the blue gone, and then the Ugelthal I can take care of on my own turn.
Okay.
Not feeling magical enough.
so-
to
Yeah,
take
those
my-
arcane paywalls.
Yeah,
Three.
they are.
Yeah.
They're paywall.
Hey, walls. I've never heard it put that way, but it's,
That's fantastic.
that is,
That may suddenly be the vernacular in our playtesting from
Yeah.
here on out.
well, you hit a
Oh,
paywall.
what
Sorry.
an arcane paywall.
All right. So I have total 5 that I can do. So I could just take out the
You could
Ugathal
just
right
blow
now.
it up, and then I could strike in. Yeah, let's do that.
Or actually, let me split this up because there's a blue pip lower on the Revenant that
Yes.
could cause us some
Oh,
issue.
so you could do blue, 3 blue?
Yes,
Oh,
that's what I'm
yeah.
thinking.
That's even
No,
better.
That's what I'm
efficient.
thinking.
Very efficient.
Super efficient.
fantastic.
So that would be, that would be my 5.
Yep.
So let's do that.
Nice.
Fantastic, sir.
I could see how this could go for a 14-hour day.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Easily. And it's like the day would just fly.
Yeah, it
Oh,
would.
yeah.
Yeah.
We got through almost the entire
I do need to
box set that
cycle.
day.
Almost the entire
That's
campaign.
awesome.
I do need to cycle something.
There's 2
Whatever
heals
you-
here. So, like, I don't know, do you want
Cycle
2
one of the
heals?
heals?
Or, I mean,
Cycle a heal.
I'm definitely not getting a big finish
Yeah.
at this point either.
No,
so,
that's true.
so I'm happy that's okay if this goes.
Okay. Yeah, we'll cycle that one.
And
Holy
and,
light.
And buying a heal is, one of the kind of things. Even if
I mean,
someone off color buys that, it's not
That's
the
actually
worst
not too
card.
bad.
bad.
You
Yeah.
heal any character
Yeah.
for 1 HP.
No,
yeah.
it's not bad
Yeah.
at all.
You're not
Yeah.
disappointed seeing it.
Nope. Y'all done?
All right. Yeah, that's
okay,
me.
so then Omen phase. So now we're at Omen level 2. Next one comes up. This is Cursed. At the start of your turn, make 2 skill checks. Each failure, discard 1 card.
Oh.
So right at the start of my
Oh.
turn, I fail 1, which means I must discard a card, which means I no longer can actually kill my guy.
No.
Oh.
However, that means I will simply just turn my attention over to the Revenant. do you have an assist?
I was going to say I could bless and
Oh,
hit that,
absolutely.
and then I can take this out myself.
Bless
Perfect.
it.
So then bless
Yep.
my
Yep.
3. Luckily, we had a way to deal with that. So he goes down. Now, remember that uneasy pickings, the
Right.
less gold, that effect is now gone. All
Gotcha.
this card is doing
Yep.
is counting as the level.
Sure.
So we still have the 6, so 2, 2, 1, 1. Goes
One.
up. Okay. And that, I don't know why that was putting that in my discard. So drawing 2.
You want to take them home?
Yes, apparently. 3, 4, 5. Let's just do the flaming oil for 3. Okay. And I am done. Mike,
All right.
take us out of the first scene.
Well, I've got to do my. No. Yeah, I'm
Yeah,
cursed.
Two
you
I
still
am-
have
Oh,
to-
that's true.
I am cursed.
That's true.
Yeah.
So what do you?
I
No,
pass.
no.
Pass.
Remember, underneath.
Underneath.
Buried.
Uh,
Yep. You lost one.
I lost one.
Then that's
Yep.
buried.
Yep.
Yep.
So that's fine. They're all the same. They're literally all the
Oh,
same
perfect.
card.
But you still
And
have
I can
the
still
3.
take out the Revenant.
Perfect.
Okay, so then
Revenant.
finish your turn.
Okay. Revenant's down. There was -1 gold, so that takes
So
down
it's
to 10. So that's
3, 3, 2, 2.
3, 3, 2, 2.
3, 3, 2. Yeah.
Again, you played enough,
Yeah.
and it just, you know how to do it. It's all good.
Although-
And that
Okay.
goes. That goes.
So
and
then
she
we are
goes.
going to finish your turn.
Yep. I'm going to buy stuff. I'm going to buy that. I'm going to buy a heal,
Okay.
and I'm going to buy the other heal.
Nice.
Nice. Okay, so now we have finished the scene.
Hmm.
Now, the standard game, most games you're going to end up playing are 3 scenes.
Okay.
Okay, so we finished scene 1 of this third adventure we're playing. Okay, now we go into the rest, just like we did last time.
Mm-hmm. Heal 1.
Everyone's going to heal 1 if they can.
Yep.
Okay. You then start with the potential purchase, starting with the player
Would you like
who
to buy?
ended it. No, he ended it.
Oh, okay.
I ended it.
So then, Quincy, you're
I would
buying.
love to buy my quick draw.
Yep.
Nice.
Okay. You purchasing, sir?
I do not think that I will this
Okay.
round.
And then you don't cycle when you're doing that. I absolutely will buy in my command presence. Okay. And then, Mike, you buy anything? Actually, you have no gold.
I got
so
no
don't
money.
buy. Okay.
Yep.
So then we're going to set up. Now, one of the things about ending the turn, here's a really important part. When you end a turn, or excuse me, when you end a scene, you get to bury that card that was on top.
Okay.
So it will not continue increasing. Okay.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Now,
That's
when
nice.
we're setting up, remember in the previous phase, we're now going to do the player count +1.
Right.
Yep.
But we're going to start with
Two
the
levels.
number of difficult. Well, only that was there with only 2. But in
Okay.
this, let's say it had taken 3 or 4
Right,
cards.
right.
Then it would be 3 or 4 from the difficulty. Basically,
Okay.
you pull from the difficulty 2 equal to the omen
Oh,
level.
I
Gotcha.
see.
So
Oh,
once
wow.
again, it's that the
Yeah, yeah,
longer
yeah.
it takes, the more it's going to punish you. So now we're drawing from that. We're going to go blue there. We're going to go black. Now, what's that surprise again?
Yeah, Diocletius Salinas, Order of the Nail, surprise, reveal the top 3 market cards. If one has an assist and costs 4 or less, place it into my hand for free, discard the other 2. So assist for 4 or less, so that would be this or this.
Yep.
Probably grab the Holy Light, right?
Yeah.
Place it in my
And by
hand
the way, the
free.
reason that she's doing that is because she has a double black, 5,
And a
an
5.
immune level 5.
Oh,
she is
my
vicious.
Okay, maybe then I want the black. Maybe it'd be better to have the
It
throwing
might be.
axe.
It
just
might be.
kind of have a little bit of that there. Okay.
So now we're coming over here. Yes, we got one.
Oh, good.
Location.
Ooh.
Okay, so you'll notice that this is a sideways-oriented card,
Okay.
horizontal instead of vertical. Okay. Next, you'll notice that immediately the player that it's in, they're going to get pulled off now. They've been separated. In this
Okay.
instance, they got thrown in Citadel prison.
Nice.
What are you pissing people
Oh,
off?
Where's the wizard
surprise. Discard 1 card.
Surprise is flat, discard 1 card.
Okay.
Okay, now, the damage track isn't actually that bad. Okay?
Right.
Damage tracks can be really, really terrible on these. Okay?
Yep.
But now the unique difference would be when he is attacking the card, he attacks from the inside, from the top.
From the
Excuse me,
bottom
from the
up.
bottom to the
Okay.
top,
Oh.
inside
Digging
out.
his way out.
Interesting. Interesting.
We
Gotcha.
then can attack it
From the top side.
top down.
That's really
okay?
cool. I kind
But
of like that.
no effects or assists or anything can go through this
Sure.
barrier. He is off on his own.
Right.
I can't try to
We
assist
can't
him.
immediately
We
assist.
can't immediately.
No. Right.
All we
Yep.
can do is try and dig him out.
I like
while
that.
he's digging out. Now, you can in fact move into a location at the start of your turn. You can choose to move into or out of a location.
Okay.
if there's a location, someone must always be in there, so he doesn't just get to leave.
May I assist?
Yeah.
Like, if you're attacking digging down, may I assist you digging down?
Correct.
Okay.
But because
Gotcha.
we're doing it on the outside.
Right.
Just like if I was on the inside,
Assist going
I
back
could
up.
play an assist for a
Yeah.
whole bunch
I
of
understand.
his.
Yep.
Okay. So then we're getting to this one. So this then is animated broom.
have
This
one of
is
those.
going to give me 4 of these
Rumba.
tokens.
Oh, goodness.
Okay. Unless the arcane player may discard a non-basic arcane card to remove those 3 tokens, but unfortunately he is in a
Right.
Yep.
thing. He's in a location, which means he's walled off, which means he can't do that, which means we got to face it.
Oh.
Okay.
And then the last one would be for Mike.
I just
Okay.
have thugs.
Now,
Thugs.
we are here at the end, okay? You've seen almost everything there is to see about how the game plays. You've seen the setup. Now you can see how this omen, this crucial part of the game, works, okay? Once this is done, you're then going to be ready to start a full campaign. Now, you
Yeah.
can play this as a one-off game. Obviously,
Sure.
you've seen how much fun this can be. But I'm actually going to grab it here. You'll notice the nice printouts, right, because it's still ready to go to print. We actually have a 48-page lore book
Wow.
that takes
wow.
you on an adventure through a 7-part adventure with 2 side-branching trips.
That's cool.
Yeah.
Where you're reading a page of fiction, sometimes 2 pages, then you're making decisions together, then you're playing a unique adventure, and then you read the epilogue.
That's cool.
Then you
Got
get
it.
more experience points. That's going to unlock a whole like there's
Yeah.
I love it.
I
It is-
think like almost
I'm very
200 different features that you can unlock. There's magic items that I haven't even gotten to. Every time you complete an adventure, you're just going to get cool additional magic items. Let's
Oh.
see if I have some here.
I
Yeah,
love
In fact,
that.
I do.
I'm amazed at how much this duck
There's a
builder,
lot of depth into it.
but how much it feels like an RPG.
Yeah.
Yes. Yes.
And we also haven't gotten to some of the RPG Omen cards either.
Yeah. It's,
Like some of them we have to make a decision
So
as a team.
consume just means like it would just.
it goes right out. It's a
Yep.
one-time use.
Yep. All colorless levels in one encounter this turn are -1. That's really cool.
Okay. Or
Very
some of your
fascinating.
favorite ones, the runes.
Runes consume additionally deal a deception +2 onto one encounter. That encounter must skip its next turn. That's really fun.
So you can play it for just the red, or you can smash it on his head to do a lot of damage to night
I
elves.
like that.
fun,
I like
right?
that. Okay.
So tons of that. We also have a narration cards, which is a. As I suddenly lost where I put them. Thank you. Now this is actually one of the. All you're seeing here is the standard. We actually included a few optional things to add in even more possibilities. So if you choose to add some narration cards, you're going to pull out 5 cards. You're going to shuffle them into the Omen deck, and they're going to come up at any time. And for example, the Old Fane card game. The sound of rifling cards, the clink of coins tossed onto a wooden table. No one can resist that, right? Will you play the game, ignore the game, or cheat? Each player answers individually.
Nice.
So you will answer, and then depending on how it's answered, I'm going to flip it over, answer the bit that's going to apply to you. It just brings,
Yeah.
once
I
again,
love
it's
that.
all about
Yeah.
that role-playing
It adds a little
moments
more of
that
the
we've
choose your own
added.
adventure. That's
Yeah.
super fast. I love this. This is great.
So
I thought
this
you would.
is
I really like this.
This is
Yep.
Runefire. We have put this is actually, for those that know, this is actually the 3rd iteration of it.
Wow.
It was originally published as Shadowrun Crossfire.
Okay.
Over 10 years ago now. That makes me feel old. Back 7 years ago, we published it as the Dungeons and Dragons game, Dragonfire.
Okay.
And now we're working closely with Runefire, with Paizo to create this Runefire game.
Yep.
Each one, while you can feel that they're all the same mechanics,
Yeah.
we've really worked hard to make them feel unique to the setting.
Yep.
So this feels like Pathfinder.
That's
as you're
really
playing the game.
cool. That's really cool. I love that.
Awesome. Oh, thank you for that. Sorry, hero token. That's the moment we were done with this game. Everyone, just like in Pathfinder, has a hero token, and the hero token does 2 things. One is at any time I can discard it, and that allows me to discard a card and draw a card. It's totally re-roll a die, which is what
Oh,
it
cool.
does
That's
in
fun.
the role-playing
Yeah.
game. The second one is if we had actually managed to get ourselves in trouble, which, by the way, we were really starting to look a little tight, okay? I might have been wounded.
Okay.
If I go unconscious, I take a wound, and all that means is my game is totally paused. I simply set my cards down. I wait.
Okay.
If somebody is able to heal me, I immediately come back in the game. I heal one. I draw 2 cards.
Right.
Okay? But on the start of my turn, I can also throw out the hero token to do it to myself.
Sure.
Gotcha.
Right? So much going on here. There's so
I
much I'm
love
sure I
it.
even forgot.
Yeah.
This is
No,
going to be
that's so cool.
fantastic. It's going to be
Yep.
out next year. We have lots of different ways you can find out about it.
And I'm going to
By the way-
throw this on is that some of the scenes, like this, there's a typical layout, right?
Yeah.
Some of the scenes require a different layout because you're running through a certain type of dungeon or something like this.
Right.
And just the way some of the encounters are laid out, or the way we, just adds again to that immersion.
Yeah.
Yeah,
that
so
RPG
one
immersion.
of the best adventures, actually one of the best adventures in Dragonfire we did was a pirate ship.
My
Where
favorite.
you're all on one ship.
That's cool.
And the other card is a pirate ship, and you're being attacked from all sides by flying creatures and mermaids.
Nice.
But sometimes you have to go, no, I got to go man the cannon
Right.
to fire at the pirate ship before it sinks
Why
us.
are you firing at the pirates?
Yeah.
We're just
That's
so
so fun.
Yeah, no, it goes on and on and on.
I
So
love
anyways,
that.
there
Thank
you go.
you.
Thank you for 2 hours. I can't believe how well that ended. Like right
That's
on
yeah,
time.
real
right?
well.
Yeah.
Thank you so much for being here, Quincy.
Of course,
Mike
thanks for
and Tyler,
teaching.
thank
Oh,
you
my
for
word, this
coming
is
and
so
being a part of
good.
this. It's
good
having
to be
an
here.
absolute blast. Thank you for everyone that's here. We're going to have a full day of fantastic streaming, including I will be back here again with Tommy Rice to be playing My Hero Academia, our coming miniature game.
Very cool.
So check back in, but for now, we will see you later.
Hello, everyone. Welcome back to the GenCon 2026 Catalyst Game Lab streaming area. Once again, I'm Michael Ciravella of Catalyst Game Labs, the event manager. I'm sitting here with RJ Thomas, the Shadowrun line developer, for everyone's favorite segment, Lunchtime Confessions. So we're up for some good times. We're going to have the hard-hitting questions for RJ right here to talk about one of our favorite RPG lines, Shadowrun. RJ, how are you doing today?
Doing well. I mean, it's busy, but it's a great kind of busy.
Yes, welcome to day 2 right there. It's going to be good and exciting.
Day 2 feels like day 200.
Yes. For those of us who've been here for several days, that is very exciting all around. So we understand how that feels. All right, but let's dive in on Shadowrun. This is a good lead-up year. Next year's a big anniversary. Which anniversary is next year?
Catalyst's 20th anniversary.
That is very, very nice. And how many years of Shadowrun is that?
Well, it depends on which. Yeah. Secret.
So we need to see how that is a really exciting time all around. But you've been doing a lot with Shadowrun. We've got some new books right there at the booth. What do we got today?
All right, so we've got currently at the booth, we've got, of course, we'll lead off with the Shadowrun 6th edition, Hong Kong edition.
Okay.
Now, for those of you who don't know, this is the 4th reprinting of Shadowrun. Okay, back when the book came out, almost a decade ago, after the first printing, they decided to do something special. So at the second printing, they did the Seattle edition, which at the back of the book had about 50 or so pages, which gave a lot of extra information regarding Seattle. Okay, and that went over so well that once by the time we got to the third reprinting, we decided to reach out to our friends at Pegasus Spiel in Germany and say, hey, how'd you like to help us do a Berlin edition? So we had a great artist and writer take care of that section. His name is, I'm going to butcher his name, Andreas Suroth, and I'm sorry, Az, if I mess that up for you. But he did not only the artwork for that particular section, but did all the writing. So kudos to him. Did a great job. And once we realized that we were running out of the Berlin edition, we had to start looking ahead. And in looking back on past Shadowrun products, we, of course, had the Shadowrun Hong Kong video game that was put out. So we thought we would revisit Hong Kong and decided to do a Hong Kong edition. And so we reached out to the great Echo Chernick, who ended up doing a fabulous cover for us. And we also reached out to one of my best freelancers, Malik Toms, who wrote the section on it. So now we've got the Hong Kong edition. And if before anyone asks, we've got at least quite a bit of this print run, so we're not going to run out anytime soon. But yeah.
Sounds good. And what else do you have here? So you've got Hong Kong edition. So I thought I saw State of the Art 2084, which is kind of a Gazette book. The idea behind that is for those of you fans who like to follow Shadowrun metaplot and lore, it kind of gives an update on some of the current events that are happening within the universe. This one focuses primarily on some things that haven't been touched in recent books, like what some of the government's doing, a few updates on some corporations, maybe a lot of underworld stuff like that. But one of the biggest things, and one thing I'm most proud of, is the Native American nations, the NAN, have gotten a massive upgrade. Nice. And when I say upgrade, I spoke to a current author who is a Shadowrun contributor, Alina Pete, who is First Nations, and she came to me and she said, hey, I want to kind of update the NAN a little bit, maybe not make them quite so cliched. And I'm like, okay, what do you got? And so we sat down and she had this wonderful idea of just kind of revamping. So now they're more in line with Native American culture and all that fun stuff. She has a wonderful writing group that we were able to bounce ideas off of to make it a lot more legit and more in line and not quite so, like I said before, cliched. So now the NAN is pretty much now known as the Council of Ten Fires. Nice. So, and I believe we've got Alina on tomorrow. Is that correct?
Yes.
Yes, wonderful. So that'll be great.
Yes, be sure to ask her about that.
Sounds good.
So yeah,
really exciting.
And the next other book we got is Explosive Decompression. Now, it is technically a campaign book, and I say technically because at the back, the 1/3 of the book is nothing but missions and scenarios. But there was such a clamoring and desire for a Shadowrun update for space, but the powers that be were kind of weren't too sure about it, so I kind of snuck it in there as a campaign book. But the first 2/3 of the book have everything to do with shadow running in space. How do you get up there? How does it cost? What do you need? The skills? Because it's not just something you just grab a spaceship and go up there. It's very complicated. And before anybody asks, it is not Shadow Trek, okay? We're not
Shadow
talking.
Trek.
Yes, we are. This is not the final frontier quite yet. Think of it more, instead of light speed, think of more like The Expanse, more harder sci-fi. So if you really, really want to go to Mars and beyond, be prepared to go for a few years. Right. But it was it's fertile ground, and people really want it. And as a line developer, one of the things I'm trying to do is to give the people what they want.
That is always excellent. So that is really exciting. So not just the books, though. You've got some other stuff in the booth right now.
So it kind of dovetails off of Shadowrun Takedown. As part of the game, we have Shadowrun Minis for the first time in a long time. Originally conceived to be a part of that game, these miniatures are great enough that they can be their own standalone product and can be used in any home game as well. So don't think that they have to be part of Takedown. Come down, pick up the minis. They're great. Right now, they're more of like adversarials. We don't have, unfortunately, Street Samurai minis or Mage minis, Rigger minis, stuff like that. However, wink, wink, if we could convince certain people to make these, just saying.
That reminds us, at 4 p.m. today, we have the Randall Leaks section of our event. So once again, we should have Lauren Coleman and Randall Bills here. So for everyone who will be sticking around till then, please remind him that Shadowrun Minis, actual runner minis, is a thing, and we may be able to get him to commit. Once again, the best way to make Lauren Coleman admit to anything or to commit to these events is to give him the opportunity to get in front of a camera, and then we have to make these things. So that is exciting. So thank you so much. We should have some fun with that.
We got a couple other things I do want to mention that are here at GenCon as well. On the swag side of things, not only do we have our Ares Macro Technology T-shirts, I want to give a special mention.
2 colors.
Yep, 2 colors. So we have the standard black with the Ares Macro Technology logo on there, but we also have the special commemorative version for charity. The what is the charity that Lauren has set up?
The goal.
The goal, yep. So we have the pink shirts for that particular charity are on sale as well. Plus, in my attempt to get more Shadowrun swag out there, we have a number of Shadowrun stickers up at the cash registers. They're only $2 a piece. We got 5 different stickers. We've got the Shadowrun banner logo up there. We also have 4 additional stickers representing various gangs within the Shadowrun universe. We have the Ancients, which are always popular. We have the Halloweeners, which are also extremely popular as well. We have the Cutters, which are kind of a lesser known, but I love the design so much that I thought they needed a little bit of love. And we have a brand new gang that made their debut earlier this year in the book Mean Streets called the Resident Aliens. And it's a gang entirely made up of technomancers.
Nice. That sounds exciting.
And again, if people want to see more Shadowrun swag, buy this stuff. So that way I can go to the powers that be and say, hey, people do want this.
You heard him, 4 p.m. today. Make sure we let them know that it's going to be good and exciting. All right. So, RJ, we talked a little bit about what's here at the convention. So, what are we looking forward to? What's coming? We know what we've got there. We can buy it all over at the Catalyst booth, 1607, 1611, 1617, all those right inside the door H of the exhibit hall. But we know what we've got there. We've got some great authors signing books. We've got tons of stuff to give away. But what else is coming in the future here?
So I've been working on the production schedule for the next couple years, and some things I can't talk about because we're still putting the final touches on some things. But in the near future, there are some things I can talk about. In the near future, we have a book coming out called Dirtier Deeds, which is another campaign book. But it one talks about the more seedier aspects of Shadowrun. We've got talking about things like smuggling, like wet work. We've also talked about probably one of the most, in my opinion, the most dirtiest aspect of not just Shadowrun, but just society in general, politics. So This book basically talks about the state of those subjects in the 6th world, and much like explosive decompression, it has a section at the back where there are runs based upon the information you just read, so you can actually take what you just read, jump into them, and hopefully have some fun.
That's really nice.
So then after that, further on down the road, we have a book called, let's see, what did we end up calling that? Yes, Bleeding Edge.
Okay.
Now, Bleeding Edge is going to be the advanced technology book. So what we're doing is we're going to be moving forward on the technology curve of the 6th world, and so you're going to see a lot more things related to the Matrix, cybernetics, augmentations, and maybe a few higher tech vehicles coming down the pipeline. Unfortunately, can't give too much away because I know as soon as I say one thing, people are going to kind of know what's up, and I want it to be a surprise.
Yes, indeed. Well, there's a lot of exciting things coming down the road, so that is fun, and that is good there.
Yep. And there's one other book that we've already kind of soft announced this, so I can kind of talk about it a little bit more. We have a book coming out that's called the the tentative title right now is the Neo-Anarchist Atlas. Okay. So what this book is meant to do is to be kind of like, it's in the same vein as the old 6th World Almanac. So what we're trying to do is I want to have a book that sort of reintroduces, longtime fans and new fans to what it's actually like to live in the 6th world. What is it actually like to have a low lifestyle versus, say, middle or high or even luxury? How do you survive? Things as simple as, where do I go for dinner? Things like that. Is the Stuffer Shack, really all there is, that kind of thing. But also, things like your runner's rep, how to get a fixer, how to get contacts, stuff like that. Well, at the same time, also taking a look at various countries and regions around the world and what's going on with them. What changes are happening. So originally they were meant to be 2 separate books, but looking at the production schedule and things that I want to do, and I think would make perfect sense, I thought it would be kind of fun just to combine the 2 and kind of have that Gazette, but have it from a Shadow's point of view rather than just, a travel log.
Very nice. That sounds very exciting. So that is all that good stuff, but sorry, I see our director of RPGs sneaking past. I was going to make a joke, but I will let him depart right there. No. I was going to see what we could do right there to get RJ in trouble, but we'll be fine. We're okay. Thank you so much, Jason Hardy, for putting him in trouble.
Yeah, I only get in trouble in days ending with Y.
Very true. We know that feeling all too well. So that is good. Anything else you'd like to tell us about what's coming up? That's a lot of stuff. That's a really exciting breakdown of Shadow. And once again, we know there's plenty you can't tell us.
There's a lot. But like I said, going back to the swag, we have a lot of ideas for new Shadowrun stuff that's not necessarily game related, because everybody keeps coming up to me and says, "Oh, I wish you had this. I wish you had that." And I just want to say that if people really want this stuff, tell the powers that be. I would love to have more things like, more T-shirts, hoodies, anything I can slap a Shadowrun logo on, kind of like Gene Simmons with Kiss. If I can slap a Shadowrun logo on it to make people happy, I will do that.
Sounds good. Well, that's really exciting. But this is lunchtime confessions time, which is always good. So we're going to be going to the live stream chat and seeing exactly what we're looking at right there. So all of our friends out there in cyber world right now, if you can please let us know if you have any questions for RJ. This is your opportunity to learn more. We don't promise we're going to tell you everything, and we certainly don't promise not to lie to you, but we can come up with some good things. So let's see what we're looking at.
Lie is such a hard word. I prefer a creative reinterpretation.
That is a very good way of looking at right there. So got a lot of Randall stuff from the last section here. Let's see what we're looking at. Okay. That's awesome. That's awesome to hear about these Shadowrun minis. Can we see any on screen?
Unfortunately, not right now. In my haste to get out here, and because there was literally a bunch of people right in front of them actually buying them, I didn't have enough time to grab any. But if you come down to if anyone wants to come down to the booth and take a look. And what I will do is once I get back there, I will take some pictures, hand it off to the person who handles Shadowrun socials, and I will get those online later this afternoon.
Which sounds incredibly complicated for our purposes right there. So what we're going to do is make it even easier. Since RJ is back at 5 p.m. for the RPG Roundtable,
I'm
right
coming
there.
back?
You are.
See, this is how it happens. I'm always the last to know.
Yes, indeed. Since he's going to be back for Fireside Chat with Jason Hardy and speaking about RPGs at that time, and Travis, I believe, we'll hopefully bring the minis at that time. I need to verify whether it's the three of you or just the two of you. So, but one way or another, we'll try to bring some back, even if just to put them on the table. That would be super cool.
I like it. Makes it simple. Especially makes it
simple.
easier for me, and that's all that counts.
I love simpler, and I love all these good things. I also want to send a shout out right here to the to Craig Reed Jr., one of my favorite authors right there, who's chilling out there at his first Gen Con. Good to see you, my friend. So that is great. But continue reading great books such as In the Shadow of the Dragon, which is one of my personal favorites, and Icons of War, which I enjoy very much. So thank you so much. A quick shout out there because I love doing that for my fellow authors. Back to the thing. Can we go back to the schedule? I will try to tell that in a little bit right now. We keep switching between cameras, which is really entertaining for me. I'm here, I'm there, I'm there, I'm here. We love that. It's even funnier when I'm a second behind. That is great. Okay, do they make a Shadowrun tabletop, or is it just RPG? So it sounds like time to talk about Takedown.
So, yes. So we do have Shadowrun Takedown, which is described as a cooperative tactical board game. I'll be perfectly honest. This thing was taken care of before I came on, so I know just enough about it to be dangerous. So it's a great game. We're demoing it down at the booth, but I've unfortunately have not a chance to actually sit down and play it.
Ooh,
I know. It's like, of course, and that's the chance we take when we answer questions. There's always going to be something. It's like, don't know.
Well, I have played it. It's a very enjoyable board game. It's really got some unique dynamics to it that make it charming. We also have it here for sale, as well as we are demoing it in the booth. So please come on down, try it out, see what you like. It does take advantage of the minis. It doesn't take advantage of that wonderful Shadowrun universe there to make for a nice heist caper every once in a while.
Yes.
Or a nice Shadowrun. So please give it a shot, try it out, see what we're looking at. Once again, our booths are 1603, 1607, 1617, all in that section right through the doors in Hall H. So please, as soon as you come in, you will see us. You definitely should enjoy it. They make some miniatures and things. Yes, Battletech miniatures for RPGs. We'll definitely talk to Lauren and Randall about that. Once again, 4 o'clock. Okay, I need to double check. Actually, I don't know if you're at 5 o'clock. I need to check the schedule again. We're going to go back to the schedule because, once again, maybe I'm saying the wrong things too. But give me a quick second right here. Alrighty then. So for the rest of the day, just to catch up, we are going to be on for a little bit longer with Lunchtime Confessions to talk about Shadowrun, which is very exciting. From 1 to 2, or when we get done with this, into 2, we're going to be taking a quick break, which will be very, very exciting for us because it's been a busy and running around day. Then 2 to 3, we'll be back with MHA, My Hero Academia, with Randall Bills and Tommy Rice for a live play edition. So that'll be exciting and to show off some things. Everybody loves Randall and Tommy when they're doing some stuff, so that is good. Then 3 to 4, What's Up with Catalyst, or as we call it, Randall Leaks. And so all of these good things will be there. This is your opportunity to ask all of the hard-hitting questions of them. If you want something, if you think it's good, make sure we've got that planned, and that's what we'll work on. So that is exciting. Then Industry Leader Roundtable with Lauren Coleman. He'll be bringing a few notables in to talk about some interesting items for the gaming industry. That's very exciting for us. We appreciate that. And then the Catalyst Fireside Chat RPGs, as we said, that may be you again for 5 to 6, which will be very exciting. We should definitely have Jason Hardy here as well, and Travis Deverell. So it'll be a nice, exciting time to chat about some things. Then from 6 till 9, or 6 till a little shorter than that, we are going to be doing our very exciting live play demo for our brand new alpha rules for our new RPG, He Who Fights with Monsters. So I definitely think you should stick around and enjoy that. That'll be a good time. So we're going to go at least one more time back to the chat and see if anything else cool came out. Let us know. Please ask your questions now. This is your opportunity to ask RJ all of the hard-hitting questions that he can't talk about at other times. He gets in less trouble if I ask those questions. So that is good. How do we get one of those snazzy new Catalyst t-shirts? The easiest way is to either A, work for Catalyst Game Labs, which is super cool, or B, become a Catalyst demo agent. You get a free t-shirt every year, along with some stipends, the ability to do some events, and some cool swag, which will be very nice and enjoyable. Actually, our stuff got delivered today, as far as I know. Woo. So that will be nice and fun. So once again, feel free to join the Catalyst demo team, one of the largest independent gaming demonstration teams in the U.S. We look forward to seeing you wherever you are in the world.
Yeah, and I started out as a demo agent, so who knows? Maybe someday some new demo agent might find themselves running Shadowrun.
Could be sooner rather than later at this point. But
no, they're not that mad at me yet.
But no, that is good. And one of the things we did highlight before, as always, is we Catalyst demo teams has always had that lovely pipeline of agent to freelancer to more roles. Once again, both RJ and myself have started up through that channel. So there is many good opportunities for people to move up in the company. So please come out, feel free to volunteer, play the games that you love, and it'll get better and better as time goes on. So that is exciting. All right, some questions that we're looking at right there. Nothing up at the moment. So we're going to jump back to one of my questions. For what are you most looking forward to right now? Over the last, how long have you been in the position now? It's 3 years?
Yeah, about 3 years.
Okay.
Officially, I got the job around. I knew I was going to be in the position in August of 23. And I had to sit on that information until December when the official announcement was made at PAX Unplugged. So keeping that on the down low was kind of sucked.
Oh, yeah.
Because I was really, really excited and I wanted to jump in. But Jason was able to keep me busy before then. So, yeah, it's been about 3 years. As a matter of fact, it was here at GenCon. I go to Jason Hardy and I'm like, I wanted to make a pitch to him about another book. And I also was going to try to make another pitch to him because he was a very busy guy and it seemed like he was under a lot of stress. He doesn't show it, but I say, hey, you need some help. I would like to help you. So I was actually angling for an assistant's position. And then when I got done with my pitch, he just sort of looked at me and says, well, that's cool, great pitch and everything, but I got a question for you. He's like, how'd you like to be Shadowrun line developer? And I think at that point I had the buffering thing appeared in front of my face for probably about a good 30 seconds. So, but here we are. From demo agent to freelancer to line developer. A
wonderful challenge. That's always good. So, in your 3-year tenure right now, roughly 3-year tenure, what are you proudest of?
I would say the way Shadowrun has kind of expanded. In terms of, we've always had a great core of dedicated and very talented freelance writers. Some of them have been with the company and writing for Shadowrun for over a decade. But it was, for the longest time, it was very North American centric. But now one of the things I've tried to do is to branch out and start creating relationships with some of the other freelancers across the world. The two biggest examples I can think of are Pegasus Spiel and the writers from Germany. I want to give a good shout out to them. We've been working a lot and coordinating a lot more with them in terms of content and not just having them do their own thing, but to have them contribute to the line overall and be more involved in the actual development of meta plot, new products, all that fun stuff. And the same could be said of Black Book Games, in France. And another shout out to them, the wonderful work they did on Anarchy 2.0. And before anybody asks, it is coming. We're still fulfilling the Kickstarter. We're looking to have that done hopefully later this year. And Jason will know just a little bit more about the dates. But we're hoping that Anarchy 2.0 will be available to the general public by no later than, say, first quarter next year. Maybe sooner, but we'll see. But the idea was to cultivate as many of those relationships so Shadowrun can expand and be a little bit more global. And by that, I've been able to work with people not just in the United States, not just from Europe. I've been speaking with people from places like India. We've had a lot of more people from like the UK, France. I've got a gentleman from Australia who writes for us, and making it global, because if we want to write about something that's happening in a specific part of the world, it's best to find people from those places because they know all about it. but it does give Shadowrun that much more flavor and makes it more, I think, more dynamic and rich. Because it's one thing to just do research on a particular area or even subject. It's another thing to have someone who actually has the knowledge,
that institutional knowledge, that
exactly.
That full knowledge of the location. That's very important. And you mentioned that about Berlin. You mentioned that about Seattle.
Yes,
we've got a lot of that firsthand knowledge, which makes it a richer and more inclusive universe, which is really great. You've been doing some great work there, so I'm proud of you.
I've been doing my best.
You and your team, so that is good. So we've talked about what you are proudest of. What are you most looking forward to in the future, in your tenure, your new 100-year tenure?
100-year tenure, wow. I feel like Hugh Jackman with Wolverine until I'm 99 years old.
Very true.
That's kind of hard to say because that means talking about projects which I can't talk about right now. We've got a lot in the pipeline right now. I can't talk about the direction I am going to be taking Shadowrun overall. I mean, over the past few years, we've had some really, really big events happen in the Sixth World, really shook things up. The biggest thing being the Dissian Shadow War. I kind of wish I could have gone back and kind of done that a little bit differently because I wanted to get more layers to it. But I think we did great with what we had. But now I think it's time to kind of get back to more of the basics, more to the street level. We've had these earth-shattering, in some cases literal events. Now it's time to get back to what made Shadowrun great, which is the streets, the grit, to put Shadowrunning at the forefront of Shadowrun. Yep. Corporate shenanigans, magical threats, and all that stuff. It's always going to have a place. But at the end of the day, Shadowrun is about runners, taking the job, executing the job, and hopefully surviving long enough to spend the new yen they earn.
That's really exciting, and I feel very good about that one, RJ. I know our fans are too, so that is great. So going back to the questions right there. Tirnanog sourcebook?
So a sourcebook just about Tirnanog? Possibly not anytime in the future, but when I mentioned the Atlas, part of that Atlas is going to be talking about specific countries. So safe to say that there might be a decent section on what's been happening with them recently.
Very true.
I'd laid good money on that.
Will we get more BattleTech Shadowrun crossover adventures? Battle Run for the win.
Oh, as much as I also like BattleTech, a big fan of that property as well. No. At least not right now. No. I hate to be that blunt, but as much as I would love to see big stompy robot tanks in Shadowrun, I have the very, very controversial opinion that, one-on-one, Shadowrun would wipe BattleTech. For one simple thing, magic.
Fair.
I'm sorry, if you've got a fire elemental that will go into the ammo bin of a mech and make bad things happen, not to mention the accident spell, it's just a recipe for disaster. Now you have an army, that might be a different story, but Shadowrunners don't fight fair.
Very true.
So they're not going to meet, a lance or a star or whatever. They're going to wait till they're sleeping in their beds and sabotage the hell out of everything. Possibly take a few of them for a joyride.
Very true. Very true. No, and that's an exciting thought. No, you're quite right there. I like that a lot. What are some of the projects you can't talk about? We can't talk about them.
The project we got going on is, and
isn't that amazing, RJ? Great.
It's great. It's great. There's so much going on.
It is lovely, and I can't wait for it to come out.
Same here.
Runners in the street, runners on the dirt, just trying to survive the oppression. Very true.
Yep.
Meaningful player choices are what the setting thrives on. That is very true.
Exactly.
It really is very runner-centric. We really want to. It is a very inclusive universe. We do love it that way.
And that's kind of the thing I love about Shadowrun overall is that a lot of similar games, like Dungeons & Dragons, Pathfinder, they have specific classes and stuff like that. And it's worked out well. It's been popular for how many decades now? And if it ain't broke, don't fix it. But at the same time, the reason I love Shadowrun is because we don't have classes. We have archetypes. So you're not necessarily stuck on one path. You can be literally whatever you want to be as long as you have the skills, abilities, and whatnot to pull it off. So quick little story about that. About, say, 4 or 5 years, well, almost 6 now, when I was still a demo agent, I was at Origins, and I had this 15-year-old player come up to me and says, I want to play a Dr. Sniper Ninja, at the Build-A-Runner event that we have. And I sat him down. I'm like, okay, we can't do everything all at once, but we can make that happen. Sure enough, we were able to kind of get him started on that path, and a few years later, I run into him again at Origins, and by that time, because he had been playing the Missions Living campaign, big shout out to that as well. He was Dr. Sniper MD with all the karma and skills he had been able to accumulate. So sometimes the craziest ideas in Shadowrun, they work.
And that is the exciting thing. Once again, being very character focused and building from there. What about a quarterly Shadowrun version of Shrapnel, the BattleTech magazine?
So we did try something similar to that. It was called Augment, and that was spearheaded by the wonderful Jennifer Brozak, and also art direction by Kat Hardy. The work was phenomenal. It was great, but unfortunately, the sales just weren't quite there to support it. And it was one of those things where it was so good and looked great, and because we weren't recouping some of those costs, it was very, very difficult to keep it going beyond, I think it was the 4 issues that we were able to produce. Now, I would love to do something like that. I've gotten a quick minor plug here. I've contributed to Shrapnel myself. I got one story in there, and I would love to do more. But I would love to do something like that for Shadowrun, where you have both some lore, maybe a little bit of scenarios and stuff like that. But you got to look at whether or not it can be supported in terms of cost and production. So, would I love to do something like that? Yes. Is it going to happen in the near future? Probably not. But if Shadowrun as a whole can continue to expand, and again, if the demand is there, I would love to revisit that concept in the future.
Wonderful. I appreciate that. That is going good. All right. It looks like we're getting towards 15 minutes to the top of the hour right there, so we're going to check for any last-minute questions. Nothing at the moment. This is good. So what we're looking at is a quick recap through the rest of the day right here. So in just about 5 minutes or so, we're going to take a quick hour and 15-minute break. We will be back at 2 p.m. with My Hero Academia with Randall Bills and Tommy Rice. That'll be quite enjoyable. Then from 3 to 4, we have Randall Leaks, What's Up with Catalyst. That'll be with Lauren Coleman and Randall Bills. Maybe I'll make an appearance. We'll see what we're looking at there. Then the Industry Leader Roundtable with Lauren Coleman and a group of notables to talk about some of the hard-hitting items for the gaming industry of the current year. So that is good. Followed by 5 to 6, the Catalyst Fireside Chat for RPGs. That should be Jason Hardy, yourself, and I believe Travis Deverell, Shirtaloon, will be back again. So that'll be fun and exciting.
I'm excited. I've never met Travis before, so that'll be great.
He is quite the wonderful human being. I had the honor to interview him yesterday. And then we'll be going into 6 p.m., the live play of his new demo, his alpha demo of He Who Fights with Monsters, so an RPG through Catalyst Game Lab. So that's super exciting. It should be a good time. It's going to be a lot of fun. And once again, we are on day 2 of GenCon 2026 in Indianapolis, Indiana. We are here from the Catalyst Game Labs streaming booth with Fox Network, and we are having a ton of fun. For everyone who is joining us a little late, I've got RJ Thomas, director of line developer of Shadowrun from Catalyst Game Labs here. I am Michael Ciravella, the director of events for Catalyst Game Labs, or events manager, or streaming manager. I don't know what I am.
I wear many hats.
I wear many hats. Not all of them as nice as this black one. So that is good. But we're here with you. We appreciate you. We will see you back again in about an hour and 15 minutes. Be ready for this evening, especially for the fireside chat. And Randall Leaks, the What's Up with Catalyst portion with Lauren Coleman and Randall Bills, which will be very exciting. So, yes, indeed. So, Please let us know if you have any questions. We'll be there for you. Have a lovely day, and we'll talk to you soon.